Dobar dan, dobri ljudi. Dobrodošli na finalnu utrku naše Day of Champions sezone u suradnji sa SDC, odnosno Serbian Drift Championship iz Srbije, ko bi rekao, da. Vjerojatno ste očekivali da će vas dočekati ženski glas, međutim, zeznuli ste se odmah u startu. Tu sam ja, Marko Štefiček. Sa mnom danas na komentatorskoj sobici je Robert Bezuh, moj dobar prijatelj.
Dobar dan.
Da, tako je, evo, Robert se pozdravlja tu. Robert je jedan vrsni vozač, malo je manje aktivan nego što je bio prije, ali evo danas smo ga uspjeli dopeljati tu s nama da mi malo pravi društvo, da ne budem sam sad jadan, usamljen na ovoj zadnjoj našoj finalnoj rundi. Roberte, što očekuješ za danas, kako se osjećaš, što radiš i tako dalje?
Pa evo, osim što je Štef dobar vozač, jako dobro laže, jer ja nisam dobar vozač, ja sam propali vozač. Pa možda propali vozač ispadne dobar komentator. Ali budemo vidjeli ovoga danas, vidim da je malo manje vozača, only the strongest survive. Pa ćemo vidjeti kako će završiti ovoga utrka. Najbitniji igrači su, koliko vidim, to jest vozači su tu. Pa će vjerujem biti napet do kraja.
Da, danas
gledalci će se morat malo pomiriti, jer neće imat milozvučni ženski glasić, nego dva muška balvana.
Balvana, da. Biće, kak se zove, čućete jako puno zakašljavanja od nikotina, to odmah da vam upozorim, nemojte pušiti cigarete, cigarete su loše. Ne samo da budimo volju i želju i učimo driftu, nego vas učimo i životnim savjetima. Evo vidim pitanje od četu, jel vozi Adri? Nažalost, Adri danas nije s nama, nije stigao zašvasati nosač diferencijala nakon što smo jučer ustanovili da mu je pukno na deontology pre-season testingu. Koristio bi samo minutu prije nego što krenemo u kvalifikacije da spomenem naše vrijedne sponzore, odnosno partnere natjecanja i da vam ispričamo o nagradama koje ste vrlo vjerojatno svi već sigurno dosta puta čuli. Ali eto, sponzori odnosno partneri natjecanja su nam SDC, odnosno Serbian Drift Championship, vrlo vjerojatno jedna od najpoznatijih branša održavatelja, organizatora utrka na našim prostorima. Racing Diffs, stranica koja radi vrhunske diferencijale, ne lock kitove, nego LSD lock kitove, ako smijem to tako nazvati. Ja osobno imam jedan od njihovih kitova na svom autu i odlična stvar, pogotovo dok padne kišica, ali ostanite mirni, nemojte raditi gluposti po cesti.
Uvijek odgovornost.
Tako je. Idući partner nam je Skid Shop, isto tako vrlo vjerojatno najpoznatija stranica u ovim dijelovima Europe gdje možete nabaviti drift dijelove za vaše limene ljubimce. Tu je VR Auto Tuning, Braga Race i naravno Boske koji nam proizvodi ove staze da naravno imamo na čemu voziti u principu. Yes, we are ready to get the race on going. First up is Colin Matache. Let's see the first driver in the line to carry on, show us the layout, how it looks. Robert, what do you expect from him? He's already been driving our season.
He was driving the CDA season as well.
Yes, exactly.
So he's an established driver, good initiation, bit shallow on the first zone, good line all the way to the white line, good touch and go. No left, a bit of left foot braking to slow himself down, taking the wall.
Yeah, actually this is a pretty good run considering this is the first
all
round.
In all, it's very clean, not twitchy, and going all the way out. If this was a safe run, it was a good safe run. We will see if he will attack on the second one.
Yeah, I can agree with you on that one because, as I said, the first one on the line is not the easiest job to do so, but yeah.
Nerves are working, and if this was a safe line, he can attack full out on the second one.
Yeah, basically he has nothing to lose, so we'll see the point scoring. Still waiting for the judges to put on the scores, but yeah, all in all it's even like a decent run. It's never easy to go first, as you might know. I think you went first on some of our rounds.
It's the worst. Your nerves are killing you. You think when you're driving on the training, oh, everything is okay, I have the line done. It's no big deal. I'll just do the same as I do it the past week, and then you're on the line. Frankie is counting down. You start to tremble. You forgot where is the gas pedal, where's the clutch pedal, and you
Yes,
just black out.
yes. Colin
Big,
Matache
yeah, big
has
flick to
gotten 70,
start.
79.67 points for his first run. He's currently driving at his second run. A little bit less commitment on this one, from what I can tell. But I hope he can do better on the other part of the track.
Tapping
Fulfills
the
the
wall.
zone. Yeah, that was very nice. I don't think judges will take that into account. It was a very slight tap. I feel like he was a little bit closer on the front clip.
Yeah,
And a 360 for the crowd. Let's
style points,
go.
10 out of 10 style points.
Nice, nice, nice. Good job,
We can say
Colin
he
Matache.
didn't black out.
Yep, yep. It was an amazing first run from Colin Matache. I mean, as I said, he drove our Adria Drift Online Series Championship last year, and he proved like a very competitive driver. So congratulations, Colin. Fantastic run for the start.
If I remember correctly, he's on the younger side, one of our younger drivers. Or am I wrong?
No, I think you are right. Actually, I'm gonna have to ask the Regia to give us the information on that, but I think he's like 18, 12.
Yeah.
Something like that. I'm not 100% sure, but I'm gonna check and give me a second. Next up is David Komarić, što znači da na ovu kvalifikacijsku vožnju možemo komentirati na našem jeziku i ne moramo se blamirati na engleskom, tako da komentatori su spremni, vjerujem da su i suci. Evo da,
David uvijek
zapravo,
iz sjene
tako je, tako je.
favorit. Makar on nikad
David,
neće priznati, ali je
da,
uvijek neko na
slažem se
koga
s
se
time.
mora računat.
Slažem se. Colin Matache, samo da primijetim, je dobio 89,67 bodova, so 89.76 points for Colin Matache. David Komarić u svom prvom ranu, malo tu hesitationa bilo na ovoj inicijaciji, nije baš 100% ispunio zone. David poznati kao left foot braking i dalje opravdava svoj nadimak i vozi ovaj komad staze, nažalost pod left footom, ali i dalje pogađa sve zone kako treba. Naravno, može biti malo dublje ako se usudim reći iz puta kojega mi gledamo. Ovo je bila velika
Pomalo
korekcija.
nesigurnosti.
Da, ovo je bilo vrlo nesigurno od strane Davida, ali eto, to samo pokazuje koliko je zapravo teško voziti kvalifikacijske ranove ispred 35-40 ljudi koji gledaju stream, ispred 3 vrhunska driftera koji mu sude i ispred nas 2 balvana koja mu komentiraju, tako da...
To ne znaš kaj je gore, ne znaš kaj je gore.
Da, stvarno, ne
Moram
bi mi
priznati da
bio
ove
teže.
staze, barem meni kao nevrsnom vozaču, uvijek su zeznute staze gdje imaš inicijaciju sa velikom brzinom. Jer nekad kad kočiš na prvom zavoju, lakše se ustabiliš, a ovo tu je dosta zeznuta staza, tako da u biti kad iniciraš, ako si loše inicirao, cijeli krug će ti biti loš.
U principu da, to si dobro primijetio, jer ako loše iniciraš, ja osobno kad vozim do polovice staze negdje se lovim sa tempom, tako da eto, David nam je
Meni
u
je
tom...
čudno kad dobro iniciram, to mi je čudno, znam loše.
Da,
Ali da vidimo Davida drugi run, dobra inicijacija.
ovo je
Sad mi
bolje
se čini
izgledalo
bolje
meni.
nego prva.
Da, ovo je puno
Bliže
bliže
liniji,
prvoj
puno
crti,
bliže.
da.
Malo je
Malo iscurio bio,
korekcija.
ali nema veze. Sad ćemo vidjeti ostatak ove staze. Ovako po mojoj nekoj slobodnoj procjeni čini mi se da David ima preveć front biasa na kočnicama i čim stisne lijevu kočnicu, to jest nožnu kočnicu, malo ga počne ravnati i to ga, makne mu stabilnosti u
Da,
autu.
malo, da, čini se ko da ga ili hoće ga overrotatat ili mu se hoće auto izravnati.
Da.
Ne znam koliko je on vozio ovaj tjedan, pa možda nije setup pogodio za ovu stazu.
Pa evo ja kao advokat mogu reći da je David vozio bio, ali nije vozio ovaj carpack niti ove kako se zove aute, niti stazu, tako da nažalost David nije na najboljem treningu, ali evo za prvi run David Komarić nam je dobio 53,33 boda, a u svojem drugom runu dobiva ocjene koje čekamo dalje od sudaca. Vidim da su tu sad već bolje ocjene dolaze, što znači da smo ipak nismo toliki balvani i uspjeli smo zaključiti da je ipak run bolji. 65 ravno bodova za Davida Komarića u svojem drugom kvalifikacijskom krugu. Next up is Michal Vabik, also a very known name. He drives fairly often with us. Off he goes into his first
With a
corner.
very nice livery.
Yeah, I can agree. It's not pink, but it's good. Yeah, I can agree with it.
Bit shallow on initiation, also on the first zone, far from the line. It seems like a safe run.
Yeah, this is just points collecting rank, so do we call it. We know Michal
Safe.
doesn't use as much
If he
throttle.
was closer to the white line, this would be a very good run because it's not twitchy. It's fluid,
Yeah.
but more towards the middle of the track.
Yeah, he's hesitating on entering the zones, unfortunately. But as I said, it's the first run. You have to tactics. You have to use tactics on your driving style, so you can achieve maximum amount of points without crashing into the wall. And you know we got walls on our tracks, so yeah.
Drivers should be more brave today because there is only what 24, 5 drivers, so basically everyone will run in top 32.
Yes, yes.
So
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
my advice would be go balls to the wall on one run, have fun, and if that doesn't work out, then go on for a safe run.
Yep,
But that's just me, and I'm commentating, not driving, so.
yes. Let's see, a little bit hesitation on the transition towards the wall, unfortunately. Again.
A bit twitchy.
Yeah, the hesitation is
I don't
still
know
visible.
what to say. It seems like a better run than the first, but a lot of corrections and not a fluid line. I think these both runs will be close to each other. My
Yeah,
prediction 55, something like that.
like around 50 points. Yeah, for her
Yeah.
first run, Michal Vabik has gotten 46.67
Yeah.
points, and he's currently collecting points for his second run. So until we get all 3 points from the judges, I cannot say anything. But I think it's slightly better. No, oh, it is. It will be. Still waiting for the third judge to give his score. And Michal Vabik has gotten 66 points for his second run. Ilici,
So I missed everything.
yeah, you were close enough. Close enough. It's
In the
very
middle.
hard to judge from our point of view. Of course, judges have all the camera tool and equipment they need to make the best judgment. Idući na redu nam je Tomislav Jačišin, jako brzo udaramo ove vozače, ovo mi se sviđa, jako pohvala za produkciju i za naše suce. Tomislav, nažalost, nije bio nešto aktivan u zadnje vrijeme, pa se to možda će se preslikati na njegovu vožnju, ali za sada mi se ovo čini čisto solidno, naravno ima
Čini mi
tu
se
malo.
da mu je to naštetilo.
Da, ima dosta dobru liniju gađa, mogao bi malo biti dublje u zonama, ali ovo je čisto reprezentativan ran od Tomislava Jacišina, gospodina Halo, kako bi se on sam nazvao, tako da eto, za prvi ran Tomislav Jacišin, čist solidna rančina, ako bi se usudio reći tako, bit će to nekih 60 bodova za njega. Sad prvi
Predviđam
ran kroz
njegovu
Goricu.
drugu vožnju da će biti malo
Ili,
riskantno.
ja se nadam da će biti ili pun gas ili zid, nema između.
Da.
Evo čekamo ocjenu od trećeg suca za Tomislava Jacišina. 69,33 boda za Tomislava Jacišina u svom prvom ranu, što je čisto ok ocjena za, uzivši obzir, velim, kako sam
Moglo bi
rekao,
se
da.
reći nice.
Da, nice, dosta nice. Evo Tomislav u svom drugom ranu, da vidimo, puno bolja prva zona, tranzicija prema zidu, dosta hesitation je tu bila, Tomislav se boji zide kao i svi mi ostali, ali puno bolja linija sad kroz ovaj veliki zad. Nažalost, dropa malo kotač, koliko vidim ja iz svog point of view-a. Lijep klip, tu je izašao sigurno sa jednim, ako ne i sa dva kotača, to ćemo vidjeti na temelju ocjene od sudaca. Lijepa tranzicija pred kraj staze, zadnja tranzicija, front clip, pun gas do zadnjega i Tomislav završava svoj drugi run.
Sve u svemu dobro, mislim da je možda malo bilo previše želje na par mjesta, ali sad vidjet ćemo da li je ono bilo 2 gume van ili ćemo samo malo skinuti bodove. Sve u svemu vidjelo se da je išao riskantnije, a sad ćemo vidjeti da li će mu se to isplatiti.
Jes, nažalost mislim da će Tomislava koštati ta dva tire offa, će ga koštati par bodova, ali što je tu je, nažalost, velim, Tomislav nije imao vremena baš puno trenirati, ali eto, došao je i podržao nas je
A
da...
to mu je otežavajuća okolnost što se tiče bodovanja, ali inače je odličan vozač. Tako da nema on
Tako,
hetnja, nema on tu treninga. To je, pojaviš se na stazi, odmah moraš kvalificirati se prvi. Nema tu
tako je,
trening,
da.
koji video trenirać. Samo trošiš gume bez veze.
Da, bez veze, glupost, kaj, ko to ima
Dođeš,
nula
voziš,
puta.
osvojiš, ideš doma. Ono, nedjelja
Da.
je ručak s familijom, žena, djeca čekaju doma, nisi.
Da, slažem se.
Dok čekamo bodove, ova sezona je već počela. Jučer smo imali prvi dan IRL drifta, to jest SD-a.
Da, to je dobro si to primijetio, Robert. Evo, Michal Swanik, to ćemo se vratiti na tu temu malo poslije. Michal Swanik in his first run. Unfortunately, I didn't download the livery pack, so I don't know the color of his car, but for me it's white completely. Good commitment lens from Michal. Doesn't
But
fill out the zones.
far from the line.
Yeah, not the most ideal, but he's doing it at least with full throttle, so commitment points will be high.
A lot of left foot on the zones.
Yeah, I don't think judges like to see using left foot braking as much. It's okay to use it some, but not all the time because it reduces the speed points you get from your runs. Yeah, I mean,
Michal is a new driver, or he was driving this?
No, this is actually the first time Michal Swanik is with us. There's a lot of Michals with us, and it's hard to keep track of them all. But yeah, this is the first time Michal Swanik is with us, and we are very grateful for his appearance.
So his nerves are for sure working.
Oh yes. I cannot even stress how stressful this thing is when you're driving. Michal Swanik first run 71.67 points, sorry. On his second run seems much faster and much more committed to this one.
Shallow on this zone.
Way offline here. Barely touches the touch and go. This one was okay, but still plenty of stuff to improve on. Let's see if he can manage to squeeze out all the points possible from the second part of the track.
Yeah, he's full throttle most of the track, maybe a bit of modulation would use him.
Yes, I can agree with that. I also saw a little bit less of left foot brake usage, yep. So it should be a little bit better points.
In my opinion, at least similar to the first run, maybe even better.
Judging from what I see on the spreadsheet that the judges are fulfilling, it's going to be a little bit more than expected in my opinion. It seemed a worse run than what the judges are giving him. 82.33
for now he's our first qualifier.
Actually second. Matache is first one with 89.67. Yeah, at the moment, sorry, we didn't get to touch on Tomislav Jacešin's second run. Unfortunately, Tomislav has gotten a 0 because he was 2 tires off. Our next driver is already on the track, Eric Husini.
For now, he's on track. It's out of control.
Yes, unfortunately, this didn't seem like he was very much in control, like Robert noticed. But Eric is still a fairly new driver, and I think he was messaging me yesterday that he has some troubles with his PC. And that he has lots of leg spikes, so major props to Eric, not Urok, Eric Ursini, like I named him last round. He still came out and drives with us, so
props to him, fighting through the mechanical software and all other issues.
Yeah. Eric Ursini, first run, Urok Ursini, however you wanna call it. Still waiting for the third judge. 41.33 points for Eric Orsini. Let's hope judges will at least give him some more points because the purple car, I would give more points for this, but that's why I got delegated. I got delegated because of that commentary, not a judge anymore. So yeah, it is what it is. Better run from Urik. This is a new name for Eric. Better run so far from Eric. Bigger.
Oh,
Yes. Hesitation on the throttle, and commentator's curse strikes again. Whenever I say something good about people, they always crash out. So it is
never
what
mind.
it is.
Eric drives in top 32,
Yeah.
one way or the other.
On that note, I just got confirmation from the judges tower that it's top 16 indeed, not top
Oh,
32, because we have 21 drivers only. Uh, there's the
then everybody forget what I said. Do your best.
yes,
Do not
just try
zero
hard.
yourself out.
Yeah, the worst thing you can do is make a zero. Rockyos next up on the line. Off he goes. Mazda RX-8, off-white livery. Commitment levels good. Almost crashes into the wall, but he didn't. Good job. Shallow on the zone. Shallow on the line. His favorite song is Shallow. Touch and go, good. Touch and go, another one, good. Fantastic job from Rockyos. He was arguing that there were no braking zones on the track yesterday, so I had to redo the whole track map for the drivers. But yeah, a decent run from Rockyos. The drivers are going so fast, I cannot gather my thoughts on what I want to say, but it is what it is. Robert, do you have any commentates on this run?
Nothing. It just seemed to me he was almost over-rotating on the big outside zone, but maybe that was just the
The
stream.
camera angle was, yeah. It's hard to make a good camera so you can see everything, but it's a decent run from Rock, I cannot say anything. He was training a lot and managing his car setup as much as he can, so we can see that it's pretty good so far.
As far as I can see from on the Discord, he's really committed to setting up his car for every round.
Yes, yes.
So props to him for taking this seriously.
Yep. Respect from Rock. Rockyos first run 43.33 points. Judges agreed with me that he had some shallowness in his run, much better on this entry. Fulfills the zone ideally. Could be a little bit closer to the line. Tire on the
Tire
red strip.
off.
Yeah. Lots of angle on that part of the track. Transition to a wall. This looks very decent, much better than the first one. Oh, one other tire off, in my opinion. Front clip.
Bit running it over, but
yes, seemed like so. Yep. Seemed good enough. Yep. I think the two tires off that were noticeable.
I don't know if he tapped the tire wall, or I think we couldn't see that from the camera angle.
I didn't notice actually. Even if he did.
Where he went 2 tires off, I think he tapped the tire wall. So maybe I saw not correct, but
yeah, good eye, good eye. I didn't even notice that. I mean, I don't think the judges will take that into account, because if the car isn't upset by the touching the wall, I honestly, in my opinion, I would give a bonus point for tapping the wall and not upsetting your line or drift or influencing the chase run. But everyone to its own, as they would say. Rockyos second run, 68.67 points. Yaraslav Pletki is the next one. M Project team, fantastic drivers, fantastic team.
yeah, can't say anything bad about him because he last round or first round he knocked me out. So, but okay.
Yeah, well, yeah. I mean, all of the guys from M Project team are amazing drivers, so it's
Yeah,
easy
props to
get
them.
knocked.
Really constant, really good drivers. Fun to drive with them because they're great lead equals in a great chase. So yeah, can't hate the player, hate the game.
Yes, yes, yes. I can only agree with that one. Yaraslav Pletki, in my opinion, while you were talking, I think there's plenty of stuff to improve on from Yaraslav. He was our runner-up, I think, last race or
Yeah,
the
I
race
believe so.
before.
Yeah, I believe so.
Yeah, which is a good point, but unfortunately Yaroslav didn't fulfill the track as I expected him to. I mean, he has a purple car, so he has to basically drives on its own at some point. So yeah, 67 points for Yaroslav Pletki in his first run. Let's see if he can improve on his second run.
I think he had a shallow initiation, so that led to. Oh, this is much better. From the start, this will be a better run, I believe.
Yes,
Good
much more
zone.
hesitation, yeah.
Going a little bit offline, but now right out to the red line. For now,
This is
better.
decent, yeah. Much better than the run before.
Good
Yep.
throttle modulation, and this for sure will be in my how to say, not good opinion. This would be our top qualifier for now.
Yes.
But let's see.
Yep.
It's important for me that Yaroslav is all the way to the top, because then I can say I lost from one of the top guys.
Oh yes.
Yaroslav, please, either win or be second.
Yes, that's what I was when we were driving on Adria Drift Series Online Championship last year, and we also drove Cacak. I lost against Vidmar in top 32, and he won the event. So I could brag that I lost, but I lost against the guy who won the event. So that's good enough
That's it.
for me.
So basically, you're second.
Yes, I'm second best.
Yeah.
Okay, the driver groups are changing at the moment, so please bear with us. Still waiting for
Long arm of law of Frankie.
yes.
Get the drivers in line.
The dictator Frankie
Yeah.
is basically hitting people. Udara ljude sa macolom po leđima da uđu u channel. Pardon što sam se prebacio na naški jezik, ali sam se pogubio malo u engleskom.
Ajmo, dvoje po dvoje za ručice, idemo.
U server, brzo, dečki. Ja dok se oni pune, ja čekam samo da popišem si kamere. Eriće, Uroće, Roberte, to sam htio reći, kako se zove, da spomeneš samo kako se zove, kako smo se jučer proveli na Donutology pre-season testingu.
Da, jučer je
bilo
počeo
nešto zanimljivo i tako to.
Počela je ovoga sezona, jučer je bio test day Donutology, ja vjerujem da ljudi prate koliko toliko, ako ne ništa, barem na Instagramu. Organizirali su test day gdje je došlo od, ja mislim, jedno 30-ak auta, to jest vozača koji su prijavljeni za natjecanje, koje je za 2 tjedna došlo jedno 10-ak, možda 15-ak. I bilo je dosta zanimljivo, recimo našem najpopularnijem vozaču se dogodilo jedna od najpopularnijih stvari koje se njemu događa. Pukao je diferencijal, ali pošto je drift community dobar community, da konkretno pohvalimo našeg suca Skami Pita, to jest Petra Krznarića, on mu je kao dobar duh drifta Hrvatske iz Zagreba mu je pomogao, odvezao ga do svoje garaže, pokupio švas aparat i Adri je bio nazad na stazi u ruku, ja ne znam da li je prošlo sat vremena. To je jedna od zanimljivih stvari, a drugo, vidjeli smo i dosta novih auta koji, ja vjerujem da će se natjecati ove godine, novih vozača, novih auta. Tako da je sezona obećavajuća za sad, pošto je nikad više utrka nije bilo nego ove godine. Ajmo reći, u 2 organizacije vozi se 6 ili 7 utrka.
Mislim da je onaj broj iznad 7, 1, onaj iznad 7 broj.
A da, 9-1 je se vozi.
Taj broj.
Vidiš kako sam se jučer naučio.
Da, zato ti to i govorim.
Da. I da, ova sezona se čini obećavajuća, tako da dobro je počelo sa, znači, 9-1 hrvatskih utrka. Vozi se u Sloveniji 3 ili 4 utrke. Naš CDA founding father, ne znam, ti si više upoznat s tim koliko će on utrka voziti.
Pardon, ko je u pitanju?
Bruno de Stergar.
Aha, Bruno de Stergar. Pa ja, evo iskreno, ja sam isto nekada iznenađen kad vidim, scrollam Instagram dok sam na poslu, na primjer, dok pijem kavu i vidim da se čovjek prijavio na nekakve evente koje ja nisam ni znao da postoje, samo na storiju mi izađe njegov auto i kao u opisu fotografije je prijava, ali eto, vratit ćemo se tome malo poslije. Imamo idućeg natjecatelja na stazi, to je Todor Ratković i we are ready for him to show what he can do. Ako se dobro...
Mislim, to je naš daleko najmlađi vozač.
Tako mislim da ima
Ako se
11 godina, ako
Svaka
se ne
čast.
varam. Svaki put brkam brojke zato što ima dosta mladih vozača tu kod nas, ali Todor maže stazu na najjače za sada. Nažalost, tu je malo izašao sa idealne linije, pogađa i dalje ove klipove tu, dosta koristi left foot brakinga da zadrži auto tamo gdje želi. Moglo bi malo više brzine tu dodati, ali ovo za sada izgleda dosta precizno od strane Todora. Front clip.
Početak staze je bio malo divlji, a druga polovica jako dobro vozi.
Odlična vožnja od strane Todora, svaka čast za dečka koji je tek krenuo u ovaj svijet. Evo, pardon, ispravlja me Marko Lazarević da 10 godina ima Todor, tako da evo skidamo kapu. Kao i na
Svaka čast.
svakoj utrci, ja svaki put skidam kapu dečku kako vozi za svojih 10
Sam mislim
godina.
sad vozi sa 10 godina, kaj kad malo stari, kad ono više njemu živci neće biti uopće faktor. On će sa 15, 16, 17 godina, on će biti ono stari vozač, a još neće imati vozačku. To je svaka što sim drift, kaj sve dopušta.
Odlično. Evo kaže Marko Lazarević isto, kad budem kao vi matorima da vas uči sve. Eto, ja sam nadam da će
Pa
tako
to
biti.
sigurno.
Na mladima svijet ostaje, tako da...
S razlogom smo komentatori, a ne vozači.
Da, naše vrijeme je prošlo, sada dolaze nekakvi novi drift vozači i Todor Ratković je na njih puno veći put sad na inicijaciji. Todor radi u svojem drugom kvalifikacijskom krugu, ovdje puno više brzine nosi kroz stazu.
Mogu je van odneslo.
Nažalost iscurio sa idealne linije, ali uspio je popraviti Todor to.
Dobro se vraća, jako dobro se vraća, nije Twitchy.
Blizu zida, jako blizu zida, ovdje prolazi, da. Pogađa touch and go, super. Nažalost se ovdje mali blago online, da. Ali pogađa sve što je bilo zamišljeno i mislim da će ovo biti malo bolji bodovi za Todora. Samo da napomenem, Todor je u svom prvom ranu dobio 47,67 bodova, a u svom drugom ranu trenutno evo čekamo ocjenu od sudaca pa ću vas obavijestiti, ali ruku na srce koliko god bodova dobio moramo biti svjesni da dečko ima 10 godina. Sa 10 godina ja sam jeo pijesak na školskom igralištu, on vozi drift sa najvećim vozačima tu, tako da svaka čast, eto. Za malog Todora.
Ne znam kaj bi ti drugo dodao jer to je...
Tak
super za njega, tužno za nas, ali nećemo sad. Gledamo vozače, nismo mi.
Tako je. Znači Todor nam je u svom drugom ranu dobio 52,67 bodova, što je fantastično i eto molim za ekipu sa streama da čestitaju malom Todoru na fantastičnom rezultatu. Next up on the line is Hassan Chelik, long time driver with us.
Man of steel. In Croatian, Chelik means steel, so he must be a firm engine, and he, for now, seems like he's on point.
Yeah, fantastic line from Hassan. Barely touched anything wrong this way.
A lot of throttle.
Yes.
He's not hesitant.
No modulation, only pedal to the metal. Amazing run from Hassan. I did notice some points of the track where he didn't go all the car into the zone, but it's still gonna be high 80s in my opinion, the score. We're still waiting for the judges' decision, but oh, very high judging scores for Hassan Chelik's first run. Still waiting for the third judge to give his score, but seems like we might have the third highest qualificant, and yep, that's correct. If I can count, no, it's the fourth highest. First run from Hassan Chelik is 78.67.
It's understandable. First three numbers are highest. So.
Yep.
Good initiation. A bit shallow on entry, but
he had
late
a bit, unfortunately. Yep. Late transition into it.
Good line. This part seems better than the first.
Full throttle. Nice to hear. I think it's a little bit of a better run from Hassan this time around. I don't know what's your opinion.
How much did he get first run? I blacked out.
First run was 78.67.
I think this will be on the same line, maybe even better.
Yeah, I would say like 82, 83 points.
Can you remind me what's the current standing in the championship? I see Damian is next, and I believe he's one of the top contenders.
Damian is currently sitting fifth in
Fifth?
the
Oh,
top. Yeah, the
yeah.
first one is Vadim Abramov, second one is Yaraslav Pletki, Dominik Dejanovic, Sebastian Tala, and then Damian Vets. So plenty of stuff can happen during this
Are
race. But
all 5 drivers are driving today?
yes, all of them are.
So it'll be interesting until the end.
Yes, Vadim Abramov has about 60-point leads over Yaroslav Pletki, but anything can happen, as you saw in our last season. Last season, Dominik Dejanovic took the championship by, I think, 3 points. So
Was it 3?
uh,
Wasn't it less? Like 1 point or
one,
something?
2 or 3 points. It's a very small margin between the first and the second place for the championship. So it just shows the level of driving that happens during the season.
One smart man would say it's not a mile or a meter. How does it go? You don't win
It's
by a mile or a meter. It's win is a win.
yeah, Vin
And
Diesel.
yeah,
Uh,
so Damian starts his run. Good initiation with shallow on his own. Late entry on the touch and go, but good line from there.
Fluid, yeah,
Good
very
line.
fluid.
Straight.
Yeah, he didn't fulfill all the zone like we are expecting Damian to do, but still a fantastic effort from him so far.
This is a bit out of control transition that led him to, I think, maybe not too close, but maybe not the ideal line for the last 2 inner clips.
Yeah, I think
But nevertheless, this will be
there's
a high score.
yeah, it's gonna be a high score, but I think Damian has more in the bag, so
For sure.
we'll see on the second run. I'm sure. Yeah, I can see the judging scores they're giving. They're not very satisfied with his run. They know he can do better. He's been driving with us for I don't know 2 years or so. So plenty of stuff to show for Damian Vets. 70.33 points for Damian Vets in his first run. Off he goes on his second run. Big flick into the first zone. Snappy transition. The second basically runs the wall. Much better zone this time around. Didn't really
Clean
go throughout the
line.
line. Yeah, he could have gone a little bit closer to the white line. I think judges would give better scores for that and would love to see that. That transition was good. This one as well. Let's see the final transition. Fantastic front clip. Oh, he almost touches the wall, but the last zone was fulfilled from the start to finish. So congrats,
I
Damian.
think
I
he
think.
polished everything that was wrong in the first run. There was
Yeah.
a few small mistakes, but for sure this will be a higher score than the first one.
Yeah.
I predict in high 80s for
Yep.
sure.
So, yeah, I think so as well. Just 1 second. Cannot find camera from Reno.
Reno, come to the start. Don't hide from us.
Okay, we found
Yeah,
it.
here we go. Mi gledamo drugi stream u odnosu na stream na YouTube, tako da zato imamo malo druge povike.
I'm seeing that Damian Vets unfortunately got only 79 points for his second run, which means
We didn't see something that judges saw.
Yep, maybe left foot break usage. Idući na listi nam je Rino Hrgović. Rino već šnita po stazi na najjače tu, tako da ispričavam se što ga nismo odmah ulovili od starta. Čini mi se da Rino ima malo problema s internetom, pošto vidim da mu dosta auto trza dok vozi. Rino nam je nažalost ima jednu veliku korekciju koja će ga koštati bodova sigurno. Tu se skoro poravno i satra ovaj front clip, ali nekakvi bodovi će biti sad, nažalost neće biti sigurno neki reprezentativni visoki bodovi, ali bodovi će biti nekakvi. Isto tako da napomenemo, sorry što te prekidam Roberte, ali Rino nam je isto jedan od mlađih vozača, mislim da 12-13 godina ima čovjek. I eto, uspio je skupiti hrabrosti da se po drugi put ove sezone vozi s nama i eto, i kao i Todoru i njemu isto skidamo kapu što dođe tu i vozika se s nama, uči se driftu i tako.
No, ništa za dodati.
Da,
Klep svima.
tako je.
A možda mu i nije internet pošto vozi V10, možda kućno ležaj da su izbili motor pa motor krepao. Ali dobro,
Sve je
dobra
moguće, da.
inicijacija, malo mi se čini kao da je izvan kontrole, ali zona prva je bila tak, malo ga vodi, malo više ga vodi izvan linije, ali se dobro bori.
Da, ovo je dosta, a nažalost Rino udara u zid.
Zid pravde ga je ispravio.
Da, ali eto, još jedan svaka čast Rino. U prvom ranu Rino je dobio 34 boda, a za drugi ran bojim se da tu neće biti nikakvih bodova, pošto nažalost Rino je stupio u bliski kontakt sa zidom, ali eto, čovjek je naručio ručnu relativno nedavno, znači u principu on je zadnje prvenstvo vozio bez ručne, sad tek vozi s ručnom i to je velika velika je to promjena kad moraš još jednu stvar povlačiti sa stola dok voziš, da to tako objasnim, ali eto, super, bit će to bode sa godinom, samo nemoj odustajati Rino.
A pogotovo ako nemaš sim rig, nego si na običnom stolcu pa sam letiš po cijeloj sobi kad se boriš sa ručnom i sa pedalama, pa je ona interaktivno. Nemaš onaj aktivni rig, ali si ga napravio da se odguruješ samo od stola.
Tako je, da, ja bi iskreno, ja sam si to popravio tako da sam zgurao karton u mali ovaj kotačić i sad ne idem nigdje, ali svako ima svoju nekakvu metodu kako da se ukoči u svojem sim rigu, bio pravi ili krivi. Sebastian Tala, like next up on the line, purple car, which means 50 points at least, snappy transition into the first zone, or actually second zone near the wall. Fantastic line, basically the tire on the white line, as the judges would love to see, I think. Lots of left foot brake usage, I think that's a little bit too much in my opinion. Drives the wall, barely any corrections. Last front clip onto the last
Great
zone.
line, but basically 80% of the track was left foot brake. He'll have good points for the line, but I think it will be big deductions for the left foot.
Yeah, I think.
Let's see.
I know.
And also, automatically the speed is not great, so line good, but speed and too much left foot. I think it will be bigger deductions for him, but let's predict mid 70s.
Actually, judges are not taking into account that much of a level break because 87.67 is the
and this
score.
is the last time I mentioned points.
Yeah, Sebastian Tala first run 87.67 points. He's already onto his second run, carrying much more speed into the big left-hander. Tire on the white mark, like it's supposed to go. Big angle onto the transition. Less left foot brake usages from I can tell from my camera angle. Nice transition.
Great line.
Yeah, fantastic. The Embraer guys are, as I said earlier, fantastic drivers, and I think you guys can see it already as well. So
120 points for Sebastian.
Yeah. I just need to find the camera. Ah, there we go. Yeah, Sebastian Tala, second run, very good line, very zone, very nice from him. Seems like the scorings are approximately the same so far. Only one judge currently has put up the score, but we'll see what happens when the.
Come on, guys, don't be shy.
Yeah, just
spread
give
the numbers, spread the points.
Yeah, he's also very young. I think he's like 13, in my opinion, if I remember correctly. Not in my opinion, but if I remember correctly, that's what I wanted to say.
This just put me in the depression even deeper.
Yo, yeah, I was speaking with I don't know, I think Eric was. I was mentioning like Rino and Todor were playing Fortnite at some point, and I was like, yeah, why would they care, you know? And then I was like, he told me basically that both of them together are younger than me.
Jesus Christ, I didn't think
And
about
then,
that. Just
yeah,
shut up,
and it's
shut up.
fucking not. I mean, it's like holy crap because it depressed me, you know. Idući na listi nam je
Aleksandar
Aleksandar
nam vozi, idemo
Todorović.
dalje.
Da, nastavimo samo kao da se ništa nije desilo. Aleksandar, isto drugo ime mu je left foot break, kao što vidite u ovom ranu. I dalje on tu pogađa tu liniju fantastično, dosta brzine je nosio kroz prvi dio staze, ali dosta tu korekcijama sa tom lijevom nogom. I
Dobra linija, ali dosta
skroz
left
solidno.
foote.
Skroz
Mora se čovjek
solidno.
uzeti kao olakšavajuća okolnost, čovjek je fotograf, tako da je sigurno ga slikao dok je vozio. Tako da...
Dosta dobar run, ali nažalost to je dosta bilo, pardon, vidim koje ocjene dobiva trenutno Alex, izgleda da ipak nije bio baš toliko dobar run. Sad ne znam da li je to bilo nekakvih grešaka gdje je izletavao iz zona ili je to bilo samo na temelju left foot breakinga ili korekcija nekih kojih ja nisam uočio, ali eto, Aleksandar Todorović svoj prvi run je dobio 49,67 bodova.
Što je film? Mi gledamo dobar stream.
Da, gledamo dobar stream, ali mi očigledno nismo
Mi
dobro
očito
stanjeni u tome.
ne gledamo na dobar način.
Da. Evo da vidimo Alex drugi run, lijepa inicijacija, veliki kut, malo hesitation dok je putovao prema tom zidu, ali dosta brzine nosio na obalu stranu opet staze, održava se lijepo na idealnoj liniji, tu je zona kočenja, tako da ovo je skoro za kej što je kočio ovoliko ovdje.
Ovo je dosta jedva izvukao.
Da, veliki kut prije tranzicije za zadnju front clip i za zadnju zonu i prolazi cilj. Aleksandar Todorović baca 361 za ekipu iz četa i eto ga.
Sad nije dovršio ovaj 360 samo zato što nije dovoljno ljudi lajkalo stream, pa da je bilo preko 360 lajkova na streamu onda bi bilo...
Tako je, da, slažem se sa tobom Roberte, ljudi molim vas stisnite ovaj prstić gore koji vam je prikazan ispod streama, vama je to četvrt sekunde, a nama znači život, tako da eto, ljubazno vas molim i cijenili bih vaš effort da znamo da radimo dobar posao. Aleksandar Todorović u svojem drugom ranu dobio je, koliko vidim, otprilike će biti isti bod, možda malo bolji. Da, 52,33 boda za Aleksandra Todorović u svom drugom ranu. Da, dosta je tu moglo biti boljih stvari kaj se moglo odraditi.
Koja je situacija, koliko smo vozača prošli? Jesmo na 10 vozača?
Jes, prošli smo 14, Aleksandar nam je bio 14, sad nam je 15. Damian...
Znači pomalo dolazimo do top 16.
Tako je, da. Damian Jarošuk nam je idući. Next up on the line, Damian is already basically driving, well, I'm trying to pronounce his name. Big ankle into the left-hander. Barely touches the zone, unfortunately. Flow is not much corrections, but was not very precise.
Flirting with the wall.
That was very close to crashing into the wall, but he managed to save it. Front clip into the left zone. Over the line goes Damian, and he's also one of the new drivers driving with us, so I don't know the usual way he drives, but wasn't the best showing from Damian, unfortunately, but let's hope he can manage a better run next run.
We will count these two nerves not being settled.
Yeah. 37.33 points from Damian Jaroshuk for his first run. Let's see what he can improve on his second run. A little bit slower initiation this time around. Getting better speed this time around as well.
A bit better line than the first one, but same mistakes, but not in the same effect.
Yeah, much better this time around. If you remember, on this zone he almost crashed out on the last run. It's gonna be better points for sure.
I can't see him if he's left foot braking or he just doesn't have the speed. It seems to me that this was not a very fast run or slower than the rest.
Yeah, I cannot notice the brake lights on the RX-8 from the angle we are viewing it, so I cannot say much, but I'm 100% sure that the judges will have the correct decisions and they will have the correct graphs showing if he left foot braked and how much did he left foot brake, so you should not be worried about that. Damian Yaroshuk, second round, seems much better than the first one, both to us and to judges as well, considering he got 60 points for his second run. Idući na listi nam je Martin Marić, dobro poznati drifter, ex-VDC, odnosno Virtual Drift Championship driver. Odličan vozač. Imaš li ti što nadodati, Roberte?
VDC instruktor, znam da je čak dao instrukcije za drift sim driftere.
Da.
Puno se očekuje od njega.
Da, lijepa inicijacija. Lijepo je prošao.
Jako odmah na crtu.
Da.
Malo mi se čini kao da ga je htjelo izravnat.
Da. Nije dosta nosio kuta, nažalost, u ovu zonu. I vidim da malo nije baš pogodio totalno sezone kako smo navikli od Martina.
Dosta je twitchy. Nema konstantan kut. Ide napred nazad dosta.
Da, ali za prvi run isto tako mislim da Martin, ako se ne primijetiti, nedavno je dobio i dijete, tako da je Martin novopečeni tata i vrlo vjerojatno nema...
I čovjek ima prioriteti samo drugačiji.
Da.
Puno bitnije stvari nego visit sa balvanima i mlađim ljudima na
da, vjerojatno nema puno previše vremena voziti, tako da eto, opet hvala Martinu što nas je došao podržati i dalje unatoč nedovoljnoj količini treninga koliko bi on sigurno volio, ali i dalje tu i dalje se vozi s nama. Martin Marić za svoj prvi run dobio 56 bodova. Sigurno će Martin to podebljati u drugom runu, ovo je bilo run čisto za siguricu.
Čisto da proba auto malo.
Da.
Aj.
Ne znam što se ovdje dogodilo, jer ovdje bio neki lag u pitanju. Ali pričekat ćemo race direktora da saznamo što se dogodilo.
No, ovo nudi zanimljivi rasplet. U slučaju da se Martin kvalificira da bude 50, koliko bodova je dobio da se kvalificira, to znači da ćemo u prvom top 16 imati jako dobar fight, znači hipotetski ako on bude ispod 8. mjesta, iće sa nekim od prvih 8, što nam automatski znači da će biti dobar fight top 6.
Da, evo trenutno čekamo da...
Bil bio neki lag?
Pa evo, pokušavam saznati. Kaže mi race direktor da Martin Marić trenutno ne odgovara race direktoru da vidim što se točno dogodilo sa njime. Nažalost, kako stvari stoje, Martinu će ostati 0 za drugi run, pošto vidimo i da je nedostupan i AFK je na stazi, tako da mislim da će to biti 0 za drugi run Martina.
Kažem, ako se kvalificira, bit će zanimljiva prva borba.
Da. Evo, ulazi nam finalna grupa vozača, ako već nisu svi ni ušli. Malo smo sad trenutno na stand-byu. Da, komentirali smo ranije bili za koliko će utrka Bruno voziti, sad dok trenutno imamo neku malu pauzicu između evo, pardon, dobivam informacije od jednoga od sudaca da Martin Marić dobiva rerun za svoj drugi run, pošto je ušao, Vadim Abramov je ušao na server i na temelju toga Martinov ran je bio osakačen, pošto naravno kao što i ti sam Roberte znaš da kad se neko pridruži na serveru zašteka.
Da, i to poprilično nije ono mali leg, nego jednostavno na sekundu izgubiš i ti se zamrzne ekran, jednostavno toliko te izbaci, ko da ti uživo, ne znam, pukne poluosovina ili bilo kaj drugo. Nevozljivo je nakon toga.
Da, nažalost, eto, to je sad dogodilo. Vjerujem da će Vadim Abramov dobiti packu po dlanu, kako bi se reklo, radi toga, jer je to strogo napomenuto da se to ne radi, jer kao što ste i sami vidjeli da jako utječe na ran, tako da eto, hvala Bogu, uspjeli smo dogovoriti to da Martin dobije svoj drugi ran, znači da ima šansu poboljšati svoje bodovno stanje za kvalifikacije. Sad ćemo vidjeti što Martin ima. Martin kreće svoj drugi ran. Lijepa inicijacija od Martina, veliki kut u toj prvoj zoni, ne boji se zida, pogađa ga kako treba. Velika tranzicija ovdje, nažalost malo mu je s auto. Bojim se da nema dovoljno wheel speeda da iskerija tu brzinu koju bi on volio u taj zavoj.
To si dobro primijetio, kao da je u blokadi cijelo vrijeme.
Da.
A nema brzine.
Dosta ovo bila, nažalost, da. Veliki kut ovdje, da ima zadnju tranziciju uz front clip, dosta blizu njega. Međutim, plitak na zadnjoj zoni Martin Marić, ali bojim se da će to biti...
Ja bih ovako na prvu rekao slično prvom, možda nešto bolje. Već sam fullo dovoljno puta, pa ne bih htio ići dalje, ali...
Ja bih rekao da će biti mrvicu bolji bodovi, ali... Vidjet ćemo što suci misle o tome. Eto, Martin nam je bio zadnji vozač druge grupe i sad nam ulazi zadnjih 5 vozača koji se trebaju kvalificirati. Dobili smo ocjene za Martina Marića, 58,67 bodova za Martinov drugi ran. Kao što rekao, minimalne razlike bodovima, ali ipak nešto bolje, nažalost, ne onako kako smo očekivali inače od Martina, ali velim, čovjek ima dijete, vrlo vjerojatno nema puno vremena za voziti, tako da super rezultat svejedno.
Još 5 vozača, koji nam je cut-off bodova 41, ako ja vidim dobro.
Cut-off trenutni nam je, samo sekundu, pa dok se ne izvoze svi, nećemo znati, pošto evo ja trenutno vidim da je 16. kvalificirani trenutno Rino Hrgović sa 34 boda, ali vidjet ćemo, možda dođe do nekakvih promjena i u odluci za top 16 ili top 32 na kraju, da će biti da možda ipak voze svi vozači, da ne ispadnu njih 5 bez veze, ali eto, potom vidjet ćemo sve kako stoje stvari nakon
Send them out, let them drive, let the kids
tako
drive.
Je. Imamo još, evo, samo da napomenem za kolege sa streama i oni koji nas slušaju, nakon još ovih 5 vozača imat ćemo kratku pauzu od, ja bih rekao, nekakvih 15 minuta da stignemo složiti parove, ali to je to.
Pozdrav komentatorima, najbolji komentatorima koji su na Balkanu.
Dobri duh drifta se pojavio.
Dobri duh drifta je došao, samo da pojasni. Dakle, samo zato što netko koristi left foot brake, ne znači da ćemo ga kazniti za to ako nije usporavao. Međutim, ima vozača koji ne koriste toliko left foot brake-a, ali se jako zakutiraju. Dakle, idu u puno kuta i uspore kutom i to je skoro pa unchaseable. To bi pojasnilo ovo zašto ne pogodite tu i tamo, fulate sa pogađanjem bodova. Dakle, gleda se samo da je fluidno. Sad, neko može left foot breakat, ne znači nužno da je to loše, dok ne gubi brzinu i liniju. Tako je.
Da. Evo, hvala Kami što si došao to.
Pojašnjenje zlata vrijedi.
Da, znači samo sam to htio reći. Uglavnom, sretno vozačima dalje. Sretno vama, dečki, drobite ga na najjače, jako mi se sviđa. Umirem od smijeha čitao vrijeme i jedva sudim. Ajde, vidimo se dečki i uživajte mi i lajkajte stream ljudi, čao.
Hvala Petre, čujemo se, pozdrav.
Ćao.
Osjećam se tako dobro sada, bolje nego osjećam se bolje nego kad vozim. Kad vozim sam pod stresom, tresem se, nije mi dobro. Ovak dođeš popričaš si malo, ono, svi smo si dobri.
Da,
Drift je
dođeš,
zabava.
zezdaš se,
To
pričaš
je.
gluposti, ljudi se smiju, ti se smiješ. To
Smiju
je
se
najbitnije.
tebi, ne znaš što se smiju tebi ili se smiju sa tobom. Uglavnom,
Da, to je
to
problem.
je ono, fun for the whole family.
Da. Eto, dobili ste objašnjenje od jednog od naših sudaca zašto nekakvi ljudi dobivaju, kako se zove, više bodove, neki manje, iako mi konstantno pričamo za taj left foot break, velim, to su kriteriji koji se dogovaraju unutar sudačke sobice, naravno možda se i ne dogovaraju, možda jednostavno neko daje više bodova za left foot break je neko manje, ali to sve sučari drifta i svaki sudac, naravno uz postojeća pravila drifta ima sve svoje neke finese koji šejpaju njegovu krajnju ocjenu. Ovo je baš bilo, ovo sam se baš nadrobio. Baš sam
Ne, čekaj, daj ponovi, ja sam ovo krenuo pisati, to pišemo malo enciklopediju drifta,
Ne-
kao će
nema
biti
šanse.
predgovor.
Nema šanse. Ovo neću
Štefek je
nikad
rekao.
životu. Štefek 2025. Ne,
Da.
neću to više nikad moći ponoviti. Eto, ako ćeš htjeti ti zapisati to u istinu, morat ćeš vratiti stream, nema ti druge.
Zato je dobro, imamo stream, to je dobro. Ovo će na vijeke vijekova ostati zapamćeno na internetu.
Da. Evo ga, Dominik Dejanović nam je krenuo u zagrijavanje svojih pneumatika, kao što možete vidjeti. Dominik nam je jedan od zadnjih 4 vozača, pošto 5. vozač Duje Klarić nažalost nije mogućnosti voziti, pošto ima tehničkih problema. Eto, puno sreće Dominiku, ljubičasti auto, makar za ovoga ne bi dao više, pošto sam mu ja radio ovaj livery, tako da to ne bi bilo fair, ali evo ga, Dominik Dejanović kreće u svoj prvi run, veliki kut na inicijaciji, da vidimo tranziciju sad prema zidu, bez straha, pipnuo lijevu kočnicu, nije, odnosno nožnu kočnicu, jako puno brzine nosi, ovo je veliki left-hander. Nažalost nije baš pogodio jedan od touch and go-ova kako spada, tu je malo ranije izašao, ali dalje ovo izgleda fantastično od strane Dominika.
Puno kuta na zidu.
Da, ovo je odlično bilo. Mala korekcija ovdje bila na veliki kut, ali odličan run od Dominika Dejanovića za svoj prvi krug. Roberte, kakvi su tvoji komentari?
Očekivano od Dominika, ja vjerujem da će biti koji na svakoj dosadašnjoj utrci barem u top 4. Ako se nešto ekstremno ne dogodi, ali po mojem skromnom mišljenju jako dobra vožnja s ovih par grešaka koje možda ja čak i nisam vidio jer...
Pa vidi, to sad možda...
Trepćem, problem je kad trepćem, on treba bez treptat, ali ovoga, ne, jako dobro. Više kuta na zidu je imao, koliko mi se čini, od bilo koga drugoga, i na cijeloj stazi je imao dobru brzinu, tako da po meni sigurno će biti. Možda neće Matache proći na prvoj rundu, nakon prvog kruga, ali drugo vjerujem da će.
Da, evo vidim da su suci dali bodove, 75 bodova, meni se činilo malo više tu, ovo je jako veliki kut bio sad za Dominika, pardon što te prekidam Roberte, ali opet jako velika brzina ovdje od strane Dominika, bolje pogađa sad ovaj touch and go koji je na prošlom ranu malo fulla, left foot breaking da dotakne ovoga, što je dozvoljeno u ovom dijelu staze pošto je tu breaking zona, opet liže zid kak bi se reklo. Odličan touch and go, puno smireniji run, nema korekcije na veliki kut, to je promjene kuta kako bi rekao i mislim da je ovo sad run onakav kako si ti opisao da je bio onaj prvi, 85 bodova range po meni, ako ne i više čak, mislim da ga je koštala ona brza tranzicija na veliki left-hander koji non stop spominjem, ali vidjet ćemo eto što suci misle.
Mislim da ja moram prestati predviđati bodove.
A gle, moraš probat. APP, ako prođe.
Gle, prvi put komentiramo, tako da pripisat ćemo tremi i sve.
Odlično, evo, samo da znate još jednom, to sam rekao na početku streama, inače sam trebao ja sam komentirati, ali to ne znam kako bi to prošlo. Puno lakše je kad komentirate sa nekime i eto, hvala Bogu, Robert je bio spreman doći tu sa mnom i pričati gluposti, tako da je veliko hvala Robertu još jednom. Dominik Dejanović drugi run dobio 90,33 bodova što je fantastičan skor i on nam je prvi kvalificirani, međutim već na stazi imamo Erika Panića koji udara blokadu na najjače, ne pogađa baš zone kao što pogađa blokadu, ali vjerujem da će...
Jednu stvar je dobra koju će pogoditi, to je blokada, u sljedećem rundu će pogoditi liniju i trajat će ima 100 bodova.
Tako je. Dobro, dosta brzine tu nosi, nažalost, zone nisu baš nekakve, ali vjerujem da je Erik sam toga svjestan. Erik je s nama isto jedan od CDA team membera i vozi već stvarno dugo, ali eto, kao što je on pričao meni, kao što i ti sam znaš, na kraju krajeva, kak se zove, dosta je to treme tu, iako nije prvi,
Da.
zadnje 2 trke je bio prvi na kvalifikacijama, to je prvi čovjek koji se kvalificirao je bio u principu i to je, priča mi je da ga je to pojelo, sad je bio 18. i ne znam kako ćemo se sada to odraziti na njegovu psihu i kako.
Gubi izgovore, ali nadam se da će smisliti nešto zanimljivo za ovaj put za izgovor, ali moram ga pohvaliti, čovjek vozi auto koji sam ja vozio i od mene, pošto ti imaš ove ljubičaste auta, meni je ovaj S13. Ja mu dajem 5 bodova gore, pa eto.
Može. Evo, jednokratna odluka sudaca, 45 bodova je dobio od sve trojice Erik Panju za svoj prvi run, da vidimo drugi.
Malo bolji početak mi se čini.
Da, jako puno brzine nosi ovdje, mora pustiti malo auto da mu iscuri, da dotakne sve te zone. Nisu kompletno ispunjene zone, ali bolje mi se čini nego prošli run. Brza tranzicija na zid, dosta plitko od strane Erika. Ovo je bio lijep kut i lijepo pogodio je touching, da vidimo sve zadnje zone. Tu me auto pobio na malo preveć kuta i bit će plitki na zadnje zone.
Kod ovakvih stvari se može činiti da ima dosta kuta, da je dobra linija, ali se sve kvalifikacije moraju gledati u smislu chase runa, koliko je ta linija dobra za popratiti. Može se nekom činiti, super, hrpa kuta, osimo tamo, ali problem je kad je sudac Pero došao spomenuti u stream, da je jako bitno da je kvalifikacijska linija, da je chaseable. Znači da se odvozi da se moguća linija odvozi. Jer nikom ne znači reverse entry, hrpa kuta, ti to ne možeš pratiti. Makar se na kvalifikacijama to čini super, druga stvar je u tandemima.
Da, to si odlično si to primijetio, Roberte, to je isto jedan od kriterija koji suci prate kako bi omogućili što bolje bodovanje za naše vozače, jer odlično sve to super izgleda, ti veliki kuta i sve, ali to nije idealan run za chase run, pošto se kasnije, kao što svi vjerojatno znate, vozi twin drift trke i za te runove twin drifta morate biti svjesni da se jednostavno ne može voziti ogroman kut, backwards entry i sve ostalo što mi volimo dok smo sami na stazi raditi.
Još jedna stvar za enciklopediju drifta, zapisano, nemojte se brinuti, sve to lazi.
Erik Panic u ovom drugom roundu je dobio 64,33 boda. Imamo već trenutnog lidera na prvenstvu Vadim Abramov. Vadim in his first run. Not very fast, if I may tell.
A bit of a middle line through all the zones.
Yeah.
Maybe he is going for the safe run as he is leading the championship. He doesn't want to let anything to be decided without him in the game.
Yeah, I think I don't know the correct scoring system. I'm not sure where does Vadim have to finish to not be able to win the championship. His odds are crazy at the moment, so he's basically trying not to risk anything, as you can see by his driving.
Also props to him, as well as Tomislav Jacešin for driving a bit of an unusual car. It's always nice to see something else from JDM and German machines. So,
but isn't
bit of flavor.
Isn't Ford German as well? Or this is the American?
No, Ford is American, but Ford Sierra is Ford Europe product, to be precise. But let's not delve into details.
Okay, I'm gonna write that down as well then. You write something from me, I write something from you. Vadim Abramov, first run, 58 points, off to his second run. Big angle onto the initiation, let's see how he... Oh, that was a very skeptical...
He left zone early, shallow line.
You can see by the way he exited the zone early that he got scared that he's gonna touch the wall. Not carrying as much speed as we are used to, but he's driving much more precise this time around. Let's see the front clip. Amazing.
It seems as he has too long of a final ratio. The car is not by the sound. It doesn't seem that he's high up in the range. So maybe he has some problems with the car setup, or maybe I'm wrong again. So don't take this as something that is for sure.
Actually, I have no idea. I have never drove the Sierra. I did once before all the updates that came to the car pack, so I'm not 100% sure, but maybe it's just a good throttle regulation from Vadim to bring out
Yep.
the way
Yeah,
he
most
drives.
likely that he's a great driver. He has everything under control.
Yes, yes. Okay, we're still waiting for the judges for his second round. Oh, I can see the scores are even lower than the first round. 49 points for Vadim Abramov, which is a surprise considering that he's the top scorer on the last few runs and he's the current championship leader. So it's a bit of a shock for me to
So
see the.
it'll be interesting.
Yep.
Maybe Vadim is afraid that everything will be boring, so let's spice things up. So let's qualify down low and fight our way to the top.
Yep. Maybe he's trying to shoot for the right side of bracket, seeing that Colin Matache and the rest guys will have left side of the bracket covered.
Might be.
Aldin Dedić, nismo ga dugo vidjeli, čovjek se napokon uspio naspavati i evo sad je došao voziti tu s nama. Odlična brzina od strane Aldina Dedića, baš je ovo bilo dobro za vidjeti. Dobro pogađa te zone, mogu reći iskreno, isto Aldin nam nažalost nije bio nešto pre aktivan i ja pogađa ovdje zid.
Malo je
Evo,
zakasnio tranzicije.
opet sam ga urekao, sorry Aldine, ali eto...
Aldin ugasi stream dok voziš, nemoj slušat Štefeka.
Da, urekao sam ga na najjače sad. Ali odlično je ovo izgledalo sve do momenta dok nije udario zid. Možda će mu čak dati suci neke bodove tu, ali teško.
Mislim
baš.
da ovo nije nuliranje, u mojem skromnom pogledu, ali sigurno će biti niži bodovi. Osim ako ja nisam propustio tu tires off ili nešto.
Ne, ovo više manje skroz solidan run je bio sve do momenta dok nažalost nije udario zid i toga je totalno throw offalo. Ali velim, nadam se da će Aldin u svom drugom krugu ubosti isti ovakav krug. Nažalost, velim, dotaknuo je zid i da u drugom krugu će izbjeći taj zid, malo će uzeti manji, rizik u taj zavoj i uzeti neke solidne bodove, zato što je stvarno ovo ok izgledalo iz moje perspektive. Vjerujem da će se ti složiti sa mnom, Roberte.
Je, jako dobro.
Imam osjećaj kad ti ovako kažemo, Robert, jesi ti kad gledao Bitnog i princeze kad su Irena i su isto na nekoj televizijskoj seriji?
Je, ono kad vode, sjećam se toga.
Svaki put kad ti kažem Robert, svaki put brijem da sam Irena. Uglavnom.
Znači, Marko Štefiček je Marko Irena Štefiček, više. Štef ide u povijest, Irena, idemo.
Tak je. Evo, Aldin Dedić čujem da turira vozilo...
Če gluposti koje pričamo, pa ona želi biti glasniji od nas, rekao dečki, ajmo ti
Daj šutite, da. Aldin Dedić, prvi rang, 57,67, vjerujem da je tu dosta veliki komad bodova oduzet mu od tog kontakta sa zidom. Robert je preuzmi ovaj drugi rang Dedića.
Dobra inicijacija, malo plitko na prvoj zoni, plitko na touch and go, dobra linija. Bila, odlična brzina, da će mi se jedan od najbržih bio. Pogađa dobru liniju, ali mi se čini da je sve to malo previše prema sredini staze. Dobar napad na zid, ovaj put se nije zabio.
Da, skužio je da malo treba,
malo inner clip je dotaknuo, biće, neću pričati o bodovima, meni se čini da je bolji run bio. Možda je išao više sad na safe run, možda je on uvodio se logikom da prvi run napadne, drugi malo sigurnije.
Da.
A sve ukupno bih rekao da će biti nešto bolje.
Super, ja bih rekao da će biti, mislim velim, super run, uzevši obzir koliko je čovjek vozio prije nego što je došao sad na trku. Negdje 75 bodova range bi ja rekao i evo, vidim da ipak nisam toliko lud u procjeni bodova, 72 bodova za Aldina Dedića u svojem drugom kvalifikacijskom krugu. I eto, on nam je bio jedan od, zapravo ne jedan od, nego on nam je bio zadnji vozač kvalifikacija. Lista kako se ko kvalificira ubrzo će biti na našem Discordu i na našim Instagram kanalima, pa bacite oko ukoliko vas zanima kako se ko kvalificirao, te ćemo vidjeti da li se vozi na kraju top 16 ili top 32. A sada
svi spamajte u chat top 32 i napravite pritisak na suce dok ćemo mi u miru u panici.
Tako, eto, sad će nas slijediti jedna pauza od, ako se ne varam, 15 minuta i nakon toga se vraćamo. Evo, sad ću vam reći za koliko vraćamo se nazad, samo čekam potvrdu od sudaca. Da, evo u 2:30 se vraćamo sa ostatkom utrke, tako da ostanete tu, odite popit nešto, pojist, popušiti i tako dalje, pa se vidimo u 2:30. Pozdrav! Dobar dan, dobri ljudi. Vratili smo se sa pauze, spremniji nego ikad. WC su obavljeni, klopa je obavljena,
Osvježeni.
čičence na stolu. Spremni smo za prvu borbu. Top 32, ako bi smio reći. Znam da sam ranije rekao da će biti top 16, međutim u tom momentu još nisam bio siguran da li će biti top 16 ili top 32, pa sam išao nabadat na pamet i ispostavilo se još jednom u mom životu da to nije najpametniji izbor. Prvi par nam je Abramov i Ratković. Bajoranović se ne voze. Ne znam da li vam je kolega iz produkcije pokazao top 32 tablicu, ali imamo dosta Bajranova, kao što i sami znate, nažalost imamo samo 20 vozača. Znači 4 vozača će voziti u top 32 paru, to je 4 para. Ili 4 vozača, sad sam se ja pogubio, ali uglavnom vozi se top 32 na kraju dana. Ipak smo dopustili svim vozačima da voze jer bilo bi bez veze da na velikom finalu bude samo top 16 i eto, htjeli smo da svi vozači budu zadovoljni, da daju sve od sebe da ostvari što bolje rezultat.
I pohvala svima koji su došli danas. Je pred uskrsno vrijeme, sigurno ljudi imaju obaveze i to sve, ali pohvala svima koji su došli odvoziti sezonu do kraja.
Tako je, treba skuhati šunku, napraviti francusku salatu i ostale kolačiće, ove specijalne i nespecijalne. Ali eto, ljudi su napokon odlučili... nećemo zamarati svojim glupostima, krećemo naš prvi top 6, 32 run. Vadim Abramov with the lead run, Todor Ratković chasing. Vadim fantastic lead line so far. Todor Ratković is unfortunately giving him a little bit more space than he's needed to.
Shallow line.
Yeah, Todor is giving him many room to breathe. But he's still there, he's holding the same distance throughout the track. Good run so far.
Yeah, good point. If he was a bit closer, this would be a great chase run, but he was, at least he was going constant, how do you say, far on the length between them was constant.
Yeah, good job from both of them. Basically Todor needs to put up a very good lead run so far. Vadim just has to be a little bit closer for Vadim to close out the battle, but we'll see what Todor has in store for us. Yeah, as I said earlier, he's only 10 years old, so major props to him. Good initiation from Todor. Unfortunately does not hit the zone. Oh, there was almost contact.
But Vadim is in control.
Yep, unfortunately.
A bit of separation, but I think Vadim is playing it safe.
Yep, he just knows he needs to keep his distance because he most likely has a spotter who told him that Todor was fairly far away from him and across the line they go. I think it's safe to say that Vadim is gonna take this one, but we'll see what happens. Maybe the judges saw something that we didn't. But nonetheless, congrats both of the drivers, especially Todor. As I said, 10 years old, driving with the championship leader as his first battle is not the easiest task to be done, so congratulations both of them, whatever the result is at the end of the run. Yeah, as I mentioned, I see the judge's decision. Vadim Abramov goes through, Todor Ratković unfortunately goes home, but still, nonetheless, congrats Todor, plenty of good stuff coming your way, so just keep at it and do your best as you were already doing.
Ako sam dobro vidio, čini mi se da će sljedeća borba biti između Erika Panića našega i Rino Hrgović.
Tako je, da je Erik Panić i Rino Hrgović su nam idući par u top 32, da vidimo dva mlada naraštaja. Erik padi sa lidom, dosta veliki gap je sada ovdje izvadio Erik ispred Rina, nije baš pogodio ovu zonu idealno, Rino mu je na vratama.
Rino krati jako, napada kotač što će ga možda koštati na tranziciji.
Dosta plitka linija od Erika, ovo je baš jako dosta plitko. Međutim, Rino odlična tranzicija, ovdje da mu bude na mjesto, ovdje sad zakasni za tranzicija i morat će opet kratiti stazu. Skratio front clip i mislim da je ovo, iako nije idealan run od strane Erika, ali opet mislim da ima slight prednost Erik ovdje, pošto se, kao što ste bili, Rina se nažalost malo borio sa stizanjem i praćenjem Erika od samog starta. Sad ćemo
se
vidjeti
mora
što će...
uzeti u obzir da je Rino možda i bio onemogućen, jer Erikov lead line nije bio baš
Na
nešto
idealni.
savršen, pa
Tako
budemo
je, da.
vidjeti na kraju.
Da je Marina Hrgović u lead line-u. Inicijacija. Erik jako puno brzine nosi ovdje, ovo se bojim da
Ovo će
je
biti sad
greška.
zanimljivo.
Da, mislim da je ovo malo pretjeranje od strane Erika, odlična linija od strane Rino, ovo je stvarno super, puno bolje odloženo nego što je Erik odvozio, malo hesitationa na tranziciji.
Rino hrabro na zid dolazi.
Da, ovo je odlično bilo sa strane Rino, malo je bilo tu korekcija sa volanom na tranziciji na taj zid, ali puno bolji lead run bi se usudio reći od strane Rina.
Mislim da će se ovo svesti na kaj će sudci procijeniti čija je greška bila na inicijaciji ovog drugog rana. Da li je Rino kočio ili je Erik malo prehrabro uletio.
Bojim se da je morao, iz moje perspektive, čini mi se da je Erik malo pretjerao s brzinom koju je nosio kroz ta prva dva zavoja, te da je stigao Rino, u jako kratkom periodu i nije se baš nadao da će tako, kako se zove, ga brzo stići, ali opet tu postoji mogućnost da je Rino isto tako malo i kočio, te ga je zato stigao brzo, ali vidjet ćemo što će suci reći. Po meni ovdje puno bolji lead od strane Rina, chase run ima negdje dijelova gdje je Panić bio bolji, a isto tako ima negdje dijelova gdje je i Rino bio bolji, tako da vidjet ćemo gdje će prevagnuti sudačka odluka. Vidimo da se suci već pomalo i muče jer inače te odluke dosta brzo dođu, ali ovaj puta malo se tu vijeća, dosta dulje nego što smo očekivali. Roberte, po tebi što misliš?
Pa iskreno, ja se neću začuditi ako ovo bude one more time, jer je oba dva rana su bila dosta, kako bi rekao, dlakava. Nije bilo baš da je, kažem, ta situacija sa kočenjem, to jest prevelikom brzinom će biti odlučujuća, a budemo vidjeli. Štef, uzmi obzir da smo dovoljno puta pogriješili, tako da...
Da, to moram napomenuti streamu da uzmete naše mišljenja with the grain of salt, kako bi se reklo, nemojte ih uzeti k srcu zato što sa razlogom smo tu i komentiramo, a ne sudimo ili vozimo, tako da morate to imati u obzir kad čujete nas dva balvana šta pričamo, tako da...
Mi smo ko onom limbu, nisi dovoljno dobar vozač, a nisi ni dovoljno dobar sudac, ali eto, možeš drobiti gluposti, pa ono, hej.
Ovo je ekvivalentno onome kad te izaberu zadnjeg zagraničara na tijelu.
Ovo je onaj participation award.
Da, evo nagrada zato što si došao, da. Eto i dalje čekamo, pardon na mojim kašljanju malo, ali da, ne znam šta će tu biti. Možda nam se, kao što je Aleksandar Todorović u chatu primjećuje, možda nam se smiješi prvi one more time našeg natjecanja ovog finalnoga. Ali još čekamo totalnu odluku sudaca. Za sada nije bilo puno prigovora na bodovno stanje koje su dali suci našim vozačima u chatu, barem ja nisam primijetio bio išta.
Evo sad sam baš malo prolistao po chatu i ljudi se ne žale na ništa. Najbitnije da se ne žale na nas, to je za drugom je svejedno.
Da, dobio sam puno komentara da nam dobro ide pričanje ovih gluposti, da je ljudima zanimljivo, ali eto sad ne znam. Volio bi čuti mišljenje ovih ljudi koji trenutno sad gledaju da li ovo je slušljivo ili apsolutno nije slušljivo od strane vas, tako da eto. Evo ga, pardon, prije nego što vi spomenete to što vi mislite o našem balvaničkom komentiranju, imamo potvrdu da će ipak biti one more time. Nije jednostavno, moje mišljenje je kako se zove, da kada treba toliko dugo da se dovede odluka i kad su oba dva rana drljava, jednog i drugoga, da je jednostavno najlakše lupiti one more time. Jer nikad nećeš moći dati konkretan razlog zašto je neko pobjedio ili zašto je neko izgubio, pa eto.
Evo vidiš što ti je ideja za neko natjecanje. Ako suci ne mogu unutar 2 minute doći do odluke, automatski one more time. Odmah pritisak na vozači, pritisak na suci. Svi paničare, panika je najbolja.
Tako, evo, krenuli su svoj drugi run, to jest one more time run, Rino, poravravanje nažalost.
Rino čini mi se nedostaje sporter, da mu je pokazane greške iz prvog rana. Erik je dalje malo srednja linija, nije neka sreća ni od lida.
Da, ali u principu nije ovdje Rinu uzrokovao Panićeve greške. Rino je sam sebe nulirao u principu na početku sa tim poravnavanjem. Erik je samo trebao otpeljati, iako nije ni on znao u tom trenutku kada se Rino poravnao, Erik je samo trebao odvesti ran nekako i nekako ga je odveo, nije bilo baš bajno, bog zna kako, ali opet napominjem, pretpostavljam da ova ima nulu u svom chase runu Rino, tako da mislim da je za sada velika prednost ovdje od strane Erika. Rino u inicijaciji, Erik daje ipak malo više prostora ovaj puta.
Erik je izvukao se na knap.
Ovo je bilo vrlo lako ravnanje, ali ovdje je Rino tire off, nažalost. Jedva izbjegava ovaj zid. Da, jer i drži safe distance ovdje, pošto vrlo vjerojatno je dobio dojavu da se Rino poravnao malo bio.
Definitivno nisu dvije čiste vožnje bile, ovo će biti jednako teško dosuditi. Zapravo,
mislim-
ok, sad sam ja i malo se izletio, ali Rino se izravno prvo, tako da možda i neće biti toliko komplicirano, ali budemo vidjeti.
Da, mislim da ovdje je presudilo Rinotovo kako god ravnanje u chase lineu i mislim da ovdje neće biti tolika dilema i da, evo imamo potvrdu od sudaca da Erik Panić prolazi dalje u top 16. Ali svejedno
To je samo zato što vozi S13, bravo Erik, nosi nas do kraja, do finala nas nosi.
Tako je, uglavnom...
I svaka čast Rino,
To sam
novi
htio reći.
vozač, ja mislim da mu je tek druga utrka, prva sa ručnom, znači novi alat, nova sredstva vožnje i sasvim adekvatno se dečko vozi.
Da,
to neće
skroz
uvrijediti,
dobro.
čovjek se vozi dobro.
Da, evo samo sekundu, imamo već idući par na stazi, to nam je Alex Todorović i Martin Marić, no pečeni tata i Mr. Left Foot Break himself. Vidjet ćemo što će dovesti ovaj ran u nama komentatorima i vama gledateljima. Odličan lead line za sad od strane Martina Marića. Alex mora malo kratiti, ovdje stazu ne pogađa baš zoni kako bi trebalo, niti mu je baš nekako blizu, kako bi rekao. Martin zadnjim desnim kotačem pod crti, ovaj minimalni left foot, ovdje je malo iscurija nažalost. Ali opet, izuzev toga, odličan lead run za sad od strane Martina. Ovdje je bilo malo kočenja od strane Martina, koliko se meni činilo, opet kažem, nemojte uzimati za obzir što ja pričam, nego čekajte...
Vidjet ćemo nakon drugog rana. Ali tu je, ako sam ja dobro zapamtio, ovo je bila zona kočenja, a Alex je malo previše napada prednje kotače. Martina to uvijek loše je napadat prednje, da ideš na kotače jer automatski se gušiš na tranziciji.
Da.
Idealno je da ideš na vrata ili ako moraš na stražnji kotač, a opet suci će dosuditi, nećemo komentirati.
Da, ne znam kako će ovo biti, ali izgledalo mi kao da... Neću bolje zapravo ništa ni govoriti, Alex u svojem lead lineu, Martin u principu može održati neku safe distancu, kao što vidite sami održavaju skroz ok. Zna da Aleksandar vozi odličnu liniju, iako koristi malo left foot breakinga više. Ovo je bio nažalost over rotate od strane Alexa.
I mislim da je ovo odlučilo zapravo ishod.
Da, Martin samo treba na nekakvoj donekle pratećoj distanciji ga ispratiti i odradio je upravo to. Sad ćemo vidjeti odluku sudaca, ali mislim da ovdje ide presuda u korist Marića. Da vidimo. I dalje se tu vijeće, vrlo vjerojatno će se možda gledati replay, naravno naši suci, pošto su sva trojica in-game trenutno uvijek u bilo kojem danom momentu mogu izaći sa servera i pogledati replay file, to je jedna velika prednost Assetto Corse da možeš se vratiti praktički u vrijeme i pogledati svaki kut iz bilo koje perspektive, bilo čije perspektive da se točno ustanovi ko je napravio grešku i radi čega je došlo do kontakta onoga u prvom ranu. Tako da vjerujem da suci sad to trenutno gledaju.
Mislim da žele biti sigurni da donosi ispravnu odluku, provjerit će sve upitne situacije.
Da, eto, volio bi da se mi možemo vratiti nekako na streamu, ali evo, trenutno nismo još to osposobili u najboljem svjetlu, ali vjerujem da ćemo do iduće sezone imati taj replay on demand, kak bi se reklo, da možemo mi vratiti, da možemo mi prokomentirati koju pametnu nas dva balvana, da to...
Pa,
I
isto
damo mi
treba nam
neko mišljenje.
više trenutaka da možemo, zapravo bi mi trebali gledati u slow motionu cijelo natjecanje. Vidiš tu je pogriješio, vidiš tu
Da,
je pogriješio.
da, tako je.
Štef, daj ti meni reci, ali se vozi još poslije ove DOC, ajmo reći dio sezone, ali poslije ovoga ima i CDA sezone.
Pa evo, to sad trenutno vijećamo, pošto ovo nam je 6. mjesec za redom gdje radimo utrke i voljeli bi mi malo pauze, ali sigurno će biti nekakva još sezona ove godine. Da li će biti CDA, da li će biti nešto drugo, ne znam još točno, ali eto, mogu vam samo reći da pratite naše Instagram i Discord kanali, onda ćete znati sve o tome, bit ćete obavješteni na vrijeme, moći ćete se prijaviti i to je to. Ali za DOC kao takav, ovo je finalna utrka sezone, fantastična sezona, mogu bi reći, dosta novih vozača je došlo i od strane SDC-a i od naših vozača, baš se čulo daleko ovo prvenstvo i stvarno zanimljiva količina ljudi je došla. Mislim da je na prvoj utrci bilo 54 čovjeka koja su vozile kvalifikacije. Ja sam tad sudio i nije mi bilo baš zabavno. Mislim, bilo je zabavno, ali 54 vozača treba biti koncentriran. To vam je 108 ranova kvalifikacijskih kaj trebate pogledati i ocijeniti, tako da stvarno nije bilo lako, ali odlično je bilo svim vozačima i generalno mišljenje je bilo da je bilo baš odlično i eto to je radi čega ono radimo i to je to.
Još ja sam pametno odigrao, ja sam tad vozio.
To je najpametnije, najlakše je samo doći, vozit, razbiješ se u dva zida, nuliraš se i odeš
To mi
dalje.
je najdraže, pa to mi nema ništa kad vidim ovaj jersey i rekao ti si moj. Odaberem 1, 2, 3, onda kažem danas mi mogu drugi dernut, sutra će treći.
Tako,
Svi
da.
sretni, zadovoljni.
Da. Eto, tu se i dalje se vijeća oko ove borbe između Marića i Todorovića. Izgleda da stvarno je muka sucima da odluče ko je tu u krivu bio. Velim, mislim da u tom dijelu staze gdje je Martin činilo mi se, nemojte mi uzeti za reći, činilo mi se da je Martin malo prikočio sa ručnom kočnicom, mislim da u tom dijelu staze nema braking zone i da, evo upravo gledam line map kod sebe i vidim da je tamo nema stvarno, tako da ne znam.
Za koji to dio govoriš da se...
Touch and go 4 ako imaš otvoren
Robert.
Evo, poslije ću ti ja link da imaš pri ruci to, ali mislim da je bilo kočenje se desilo iza Touch and Go 4, to je pred sam kraj staze, praktički prije zadnjeg zavoja. Čini mi se da je Martin malo povukao ručnu kočnicu da se extenda, da dotakne taj Touch and Go, ali kao što vidiš po screenshotu line mapa nije dozvoljeno da se tamo koči, tako da možda je to bila greška Martina, ali eto. Možda se meni u principu i učinilo da je Martin ručnu kočnicu stisao, ali vidjet ćemo od...
Imao na kvalifikacijama je imao baš povlačenje ručno, to se sjećam, pa da mu nije ostao refleks u biti iza borbe.
Da, to je dosta zvezno dio staze zato što kad izgledaš iz zone 4, znači ako vidiš na screenshotu gdje je zona 4, dosta si brza, a ideš u zonu koju moraš ispuniti s vanjske strane i moraš usporavati na tome i onda kao chaser ti jako puno brzine skupiš da stigneš lidera i onda tu dosta često zna dođe do kontakta, tako da se vozači moraju paziti na tom dijelu staze da upravo ne dođe do ovoga do čega je došlo i izgleda da imamo odluku, one more time je u pitanju. Izgleda da je bila obostrana greška od strane od jednoga i od drugoga, možda je negdje Todorović utjecao na Martina da u tom momentu mora vući ručnu kočnicu, ali eto sad ćemo imati sigurno nakon ovog one more time finalnu odluku. Naravno vozači, ako se desi one more time, slobodni su da mijenjaju gume, ne znam da smo to spomenuli ranije, vjerujem da nismo. Unutar ranova nema promjene guma, tako da su sad dečki zamijenili gume i mogu ići slobodno udarat na najjače opet zidove, šta god već treba jednog drugog, nije ni bitno, samo da se udara.
Po potrebi.
Dakle, one more time je krenuo, Martin Marić sa lidom, Aleksandar to, šta je ovo bilo? Režija, pustite clown music, onaj, cirkus music, ne znam šta se ovo dogodilo. Ovo je totalni kaos, ljudi su nas možda i čuli kaj smo pričali da se samo porazbio
Ne, oni
i
su
počeli
čuli tebe da
napadati.
tebi fali 108 ranova. Kojiš ti si se na prvoj rundi ti je bilo super sa 108 ranova, pa ćeš sad gledat 109.
Ma nema problema, lako je gledat samo i komentirati i pričati gluposti, ali kad ih trebaš suditi, onda stvarno nije ti lako.
A ovo će biti zanimljivo koliko se Aleksandar izravno ili kaj se već dogodilo, toliko mi se meni čini da to čak i nije utjecalo na Martina, ali brzo se dogodilo, tako da možda sam krivo i vidio, ali možda oba dvojica imaju nule.
Ja bih rekao da je Aleksandar napravio svojevrsnu grešku, isto tako i Martin malo samo pretjerao sa entrijem na prvu zonu i stresom zvid, ali sad ćemo vidjeti, eto, znači, po meni se čini da su oba dvojica ovdje imala nulu, znači jedan na drugoga nije utjecao, te ćemo sad vidjeti šta će se to desiti. Martin drži distancu nekako safe, Aleksandar vozi odličan lead line, dosta veliko usporavanje ovdje od Aleksandra, ali ovdje je breaking zona, što znači da mu je dozvoljeno kočenje. Kao što ste vidjeli, to je bio mali kontakt. Da vidimo kako će završiti ovaj run. Dosta safe vozi Alex, ali pogađa odlično sve. Martin mu je za petama bio. I mislim da ćemo opet imati jednu dugačku seansu suđenja, šta će biti, kako će biti, tako da...
I Štef, kaj ćeš ti popiti, idem ja pokupiti neki za popiti.
Ja idem.
Ekipa isto pišti u chat kaj hoćete da pokupim, pa idemo.
Noćete. Da recite, može donijet ćemo sve, imamo domaće rakije, imamo svega imamo. A gle, moraju suci donijeti nekakvu odluku, kak se zove, na silu frende, nekak mora biti. Ne znam koliko se smije, ne sjećam se točno da li u pravilniku imamo spomenuto da li se smije voziti dva one more time-a, pa onda nakon drugog one more time-a oni koji
igraju
više...
par nepar.
Ne, igraju six-sack su.
To
Idu
to je
u
sigurnije,
oktagon.
to je službeno, to piše u ovoj enciklopediji, piše six-sack suk nakon druge one more time-a, to je to.
Da, to je prvi, a kad uđemo u top 16 onda ih puštamo u oktagon ako budu dva one more time-a, pa strijamo i UFC, nije problem uopće. Uglavnom, da, eto, opet izgleda borbena odluka za suce, ali ne znam, nije im lako, frende. Sad ćemo vidjeti koja je tu krajnja odluka, ali vjerujem da se suci križaju uzduž i poprijeko. Da, uglavnom, zapravo ja nisam ni dovršio misao što sam htio pričati, ja mislim. Da, bilo, znači prošle godine na Adria Drift Seriesu nam je bilo pravilo da ukoliko dođe do dva one more time-a, višlje rangirani vozač na kvalifikacijama prolazi zato što ne može se voziti 48 one more time-ova. Ne mogu se točno sjetiti da li je isto tako pravilo i ove sezone, ali izgleda da imamo odluku i da Marić ovdje prolazi dalje.
Trebalo bi možda sa sucima da ako imaju vremena da malo pojasne.
Da, zašto je došlo do te odluke? Eto, ako me jedan sudac čuje, ako će biti prilike, dođite u room sa nama, komentatorima, balvanima, da možete malo prekomentirati kako je došlo do odluke da Marić prelazi dalje. Another pair already on the track, Damian Jarosuk and Eric Husini. Damian with the lead line, fantastic transition, close to the wall. Eric Husini has to cut some track to keep up with him. Not the most ideal line from Damian, but he's still doing a good job. Eric Husini cutting.
But he's making mistakes on his own. Damian is not affecting his chase run.
Yes.
He's cutting a lot of the track and then slowing down when he comes close and running over the inner clip.
Yeah, unfortunately this didn't seem like a fantastic run from Eric, but as far as I remember, he's one of the people that just recently started driving, so we have to take that into account as well. Let's see the vice versa run now. Eric Husini with the lead line. Damian
shallow on initiation.
Yep. Of lots of left boot brake usage from Eric.
But Damian is chasing.
Basically on his door, right into his pocket. Better lead run from Eric than his chase run. Damian is right there, giving him all the space that he needs to not hit him. Hesitant on the transition. Oof, just barely misses the wall. 360.
A lot of twitches in lead. So
Yep.
I think the judges this time round have a much easier job.
Yeah, in my opinion, Damian did all he had to do in his chase run, and Eric Husini just messed up on his own. So,
Evo,
yeah.
dobar dan, došao sam ovdje pojasniti situaciju.
Pozdrav
Hvala.
Petri.
Dobri duh drifta je ovdje s vama.
Trebamo neki intro tebi kad dolaziš.
Dobri duh drifta. Ovako, iskreno da vam kažem, ne sjećam se šta se, ne, šalim se. Mislim da je Marić u svom prvom lidu, ne da mislim nego znam, otišao preširoko na outside zoni. Dotičajni su se dotaknuli. I kada je shvatio da ide preširoko, išao je malo upličit se, malo upličit taj angle i samim time je rezultiralo da ga je, rezultiralo je time da ga je Alex pogodio, ali zato je bio Martin kriv. U drugom ranu se Alex iznulirao sam od sebe, a samim time je oduzeo priliku da ga Martin chase-a, pa je bilo, ajmo reći, jedan drugom su prepriječili put da naprave išta.
Dobro.
Znači Martin zapravo malo manju nulu nego...
Da, ali da budemo 100%, dali smo One More Time i u One More Time-u, evo, najiskrenije, ne znam ni sam više što se dogodilo, ali, evo, samo malo pregledavam tu replay. Aha, Alex je nakon inicijacije na prelazak na tranziciji u drugu outside zonu pogurao Marića u zid. I time mu je oduzeo priliku, zato je on otišao u overspin, a Marić je otišao u zid. I to je to, tu je jednostavno bilo 0-0, ali Aleksa je bio kriv za to. I ostalo je povijest, eto. Znači ovdje Marić ispratio, malo ga je pogurnuo na jednoj tranziciji, ali je bilo stylish, bilo mu je na vratima, bilo ok. S tim da je ovdje Alex izašao sa kotačem van, možda i više. Uglavnom, evo to tako je došlo do ovog raspleta situacije, zato je Marić išao dalje.
Eto, zahvaljujemo Perote na...
Dakle, da je Alex samo prvi run odvozio do kraja, da se nije over-rotatao i onda izravno, išao bi dalje. Ali život piše drame.
Tako je.
Neko drugi piše knjige. Ja sad idem.
Ajde, sretno ti bilo dalje. Hvala još jednom Petru na dijagnozi što se dogodilo i kako je došlo do odluke da Marić uzima vodstvo u ovom Twin Battlu. Ja kao komentator iz kuta kojeg smo mi gledali uopće nisam vidio da je došlo do kontakta, ali eto još jednom napominjem, tuci imaju aparaturu.
Ufuljavanje od kontakta, Buras.
Svu moguću aparaturu da dovedu pravilnu odluku i eto, kao što ste vidjeli, došlo do kontakta i na temelju toga je Martin Marić uzeo ovu borbu.
A kad smo kod drama, mislim da se sljedeća drama piše sama od sebe. Dominik Dejanović versus Vadim Abramov.
Da, prvo plasirani u prvenstvu i treće plasirani u prvenstvu, da nadodam samo.
No, ako treba neko koji je pametniji od nas, bolje sa matematikom vidjeti, ako sad slučajno Vadim ispadne, kak se može razviti dalje, da li uopće ima neko drugi mogućnost?
Može, mislim da može, ako ovdje ispada, znači prvo mjesto dobiva 100 bodova i participation points, a ako sad ovdje Vadim ispadne, znači ovo je top 32, dobit će 30 bodova samo, što znači da će Vadim imati 380 bodova, a Dominik ako svoj event imat će 391 bod minimalno, što znači da ovo jako puno stvari ovisi o ovom battlu ovdje. Tako da...
Znači ovo bi se moglo biti finale prije finala.
Tako je, off they go. Vadim Abramov, Dominik Dejanović, lots on the line this run, Domi with big angle initiation, right to the wall here. Vadim Abramov on a little shallower angle than Domi, left foot brake to keep himself on the line, Dominik Dejanović. Vadim is right there, even though on a lesser angle than Domi is. Big angle on the touch and go. Vadim right there on the transition, but he mistimes it and loses a little bit of ground towards Dominik. Dominik doing all he can do to make the run as clean as possible, and even though he was a little bit shallow on some zones, I think the lead run was as perfect as it gets, and he gave every chance possible to Vadim so he can chase close enough. But as you can see, he was close, not as close as we would like to see. He carried a little less angle than Domi did, so slight advantage to Dominic, in my opinion.
Let's see, in vice versa, there was a contact as far as I saw.
Yeah, so
Vadim on a bit of a shallow line. I don't know if that was a result of the contact or something else. Vadim right on the line, a bit wavy, not constantly on the white or red line.
oh, fantastic.
Dominic, great transition. This was a great transition. And once again, really close. In my eyes, this is a better chase than Vadim's.
Yeah, matching the angle much better than Vadim matched Domi. It's yeah, as you mentioned, the first transition there was maybe slight contact. I'm not 100% sure. We'll have to wait for the judges to give their call, but it did seem a little bit sketchy. It didn't seem to upset Vadim as much, but yeah, we'll see what the judges think. In my opinion, much better both runs from Dominic than from Vadim, which is
His chase was great. Transitions on his back bumper. So maybe if there was any contact, maybe it will just be a slight deduction if Vadim was not affected by it much. But yeah, let's see.
yeah, judging by
Maybe we will have another one more time, or maybe we'll be surprised. And
nope. We have the final verdict. Dominic Dejanovic goes through. Vadim Abramov leaves us early in this competition, which means Vadim Abramov will only yield 30 points, and whatever the points is for participation, which means he's only collected 380-ish points. So the championship standings are still available
wide
to
open.
catch. Yep, all the other four drivers that are currently sitting in second, third, fourth, and fifth place are up to take the championship. So this race has just gotten 10 times more spicier.
And plot thickens, or the thick plots.
Yes. Wow, honestly, I had no idea this even ended up this way. I was thinking that Vadim will be on the right side of the bracket, but he wasn't. Next up, Aldin Dedić, Tomislav Jacešin. Čovjek spavate, Aldin Dedić u lead lineu, Tomislav Jacešin s ovom gromadom od auta u chase lineu. Aldin Dedić dosta velika brzina nosi ovdje, ovdje me malo pobjegao. Da, na preveć kuta bi se čak usudio reći, nije baš došao do ove idealne linije koje smo zadali na briefingu. Ovdje sad dolazi do kontakta. Mislim da je ovo greška Tomislava zato što je u ovom dijelu staze dozvoljeno malo kočiti. Aldin je vrlo vjerojatno to i osjetio i zna da se tu ne smije doći do kontakta i zato je malo možda uzeo sa rezervom da prođe ostatak staze. Međutim, fantastičan lead run od Aldina i dosta dobar chase run od Tomislava izuzev te situacije koje smo vidjeli.
Tomo inače je dosta agresivan, on i obično ide na ili sve ili ništa, pa ćemo sad vidjeti ko će biti lead line, tako.
Da, evo Roberte, dajem tebi priliku suditi.
Puno puta za Tomu, Jacešin baš se, sad je ovo bitno, da li se Aldin izravno, malo se približava, Tomo nije baš na savršenoj liniji, malo je previše wavy, približava se i odlazi od bijele linije. Aldin ga prati na dobroj udaljenosti, ali isto nije baš previše konstantan. Čini mi se da kasni na tranzicijama. Sad ćemo vidjeti da li će biti kontakt presudan ili će možda čak Tomo pobijediti, to je stići dalje. Smo imali uopće do sad jednu onak čistu borbu?
Ja mislim da ne, baš je bilo dosta vječeno.
Mislim i bolje je ovako, zanimljivije ako hoće gledati onak, jo, ovo ide dalje, ovak je zanimljivo.
Da, mislim da je
sva sreća da nije IRL jer bi bilo puno zanimljivo slomljenih spona i polosovina, ovak je samo Eagles hurt.
Da, povreda ego, ali da, dosta, ja i dalje još upijam dojmove od ove zadnje borbe, baš dosta šokantno da su se Dejanović i Abramov našli dosta rano u top 32 bracketu i eto vidjeli ste da je Dejanović uzeo pobjedu u tome, složio se netko ili ne, Dejanović je prošao dalje i The show must go on, znači čekamo sada trenutnu odluku između Dedića i Jacešina. Ja nažalost nisam stigao ispratiti totalno ran, zato sam dao kolegi Robertu, ja kao i Rena samo dao da preisprati taj ran i da ga iskomentira.
U redu,
Tako da-
Renči, nećemo ti uzeti to za zlo.
Uglavnom čekam odluku između Dedića i Jacešina. Činilo mi se da ovaj dio gdje si ti primijetio da se Dedić potencijalno poravno mi se činilo kao velika greška od Dedića, ali isto tako moramo spomenuti da je Jacešin imao kontakt na dijelu staze gdje je dozvoljeno bilo kočenje dok je Jacešin česao, pogodio je Dedića i mislim da to suci vijećaju čija je veća greška bila.
Da.
Ja smatram da je u tom dijelu staze bila veća greška od Jacešina, zato što, kao što sam rekao, u tom dijelu staze je dozvoljeno kočenje. Aldin Dedić je bio malo jako plitak kut vozio bio, ali mislim da nije došlo do izravnavanja. Tako da slight prednost u mojem viđenju toga, te situacije je prednost za Dedića ovdje, ali vidjet ćemo naravno što suci govore. Ne bi se čudio da bude još jedan one more time, ali vidjet ćemo, eto.
Da, volio bi ti se suprotstaviti, čisto da imamo dva mišljenja, ali slažem se, možda nategnuti one more time, ali budemo
Da.
vidjeti.
Mislim, ja bi čisto tu one more time, razumio bi one more time odluku zato što stvarno dosta su drljavi ranovi bili jedan i drugi. Mislim, ne drljavi, bili su super ranovi, ali su bili greške gdje je trebalo kritičnim dijelovima staze je došlo do grešaka i onda je teško izvagat koja je veća i koja je manja. Ali evo vidim da se naši suci nisu baš nešto puno dvoumili. Tomislav Jacešin prolazi u top 16, Aldin Dedić nam ispada nažalost. Tako da, eto, svaka čast Aldine što si došao podržati nas, iako nisi imao puno treninga, ali eto, nažalost, bio si nadjačan za sada za ovu trku od strane Jacešina i puno sreće dalje.
We have Man of Steel going against CDA's own Erik Panic.
Yeah, exactly. The only Turkish driver, I think, I'm like 99% sure, flying the Turkish flag with us. Fantastic initiation from Hassan Chelik. Eric is right there, not really close and not matching the angle, but he's
Really low.
everything he can.
This was even opposite drift for Eric if I saw his front wheels.
Yeah, good
Correct.
point. I didn't notice it, but if you saw it, I don't doubt your opinion.
Greatly line from Hassan.
Yeah, doing everything he needs to do. Attack from Eric, a little bit risky. There was slight contact, but I don't think it influenced Hassan that much. But still, advantage Hassan Chelik in my opinion from this run.
Yeah.
Basically,
I agree.
flawless lead run.
Eric needs to put out everything he has.
Yeah, and I think also Hassan needs to make a slight mistake, but I don't think Hassan will pressure him as much. And right when I say it, he almost spins out, and that was basically almost full straight mode.
But do you think this was Hassan's mistake? We'll see later on, but I could see this as Eric's mistake. He was very late on the transition.
Yeah, it could be, yeah, because he maybe slowed down a little bit too much. I was looking at Hassan more than I was looking at Eric, so there's also a chance that Eric was slowing down. If you remember correctly, that was the same situation like the first battle from Eric, where he shot himself way too fast onto the chase car, and maybe the bad habits will from that run.
Good day to not be a judge.
Yeah, let's see what the verdict is so far. The judgment is still in progress.
I'm
In
just
my
checking the championship standings, and everything is set up to be really interesting.
Yeah, Yaraslav Pletki, Dominik Dejanovic, Sebastian Tala, and Damian Vets are all four in championship contender battle right now. Three of those drivers are M Project team, and Dominik Dejanovic is the only CDA representative left in the championship race so far. So I can say only I cheer for Dominik, but I hope the
We
best
cheer
driver
for good
wins.
driving. We cheer for
Yeah.
good driving.
At the end of the day, that's the only thing we want to see. And yeah, that's it.
Competitions are great and everything, but most of all, we enjoy good driving. Doesn't matter who wins, it only needs to be interesting.
Yep, I can agree with that one. Yeah, sorry for the radio silence. I was just taking some Coke. Not Coke, like the white Coke. I was taking
Lines
Coca-Cola.
or liquid?
No, liquid. I'm sorry. Fuck.
And here I was thinking I was on my fourth coffee today and you were hitting something harder.
No. We don't condone that. But yeah, seems like it's a tough decision for the judges yet again between the two drivers. Maybe something happened that we didn't really notice between the guys. Yeah, I see. I see some commentates about judging decisions in Discord and chat, but you have to take into account that everyone's a winner to himself, and some people cannot take losses, and it ends up for a bad experience for the people watching. So please keep your opinions and how do I say, not opinions, but rejections, subjections, objections, whatever.
Don't take
You
it.
name
Don't
it.
take it personally.
Yeah, it's just it happened what happened. The judge's decision is final, and you have to deal with it. Learn to lose, even though if you think it's right, even if you think it's not right. But the judge's decision is final, and you can always talk about it
Even the
about
wrong
after the race.
judging is a part of the game. You have to be not cool about it, but it will happen for sure. There will be some judging mistakes, but it's not for sure a mistake if you lost.
Yes. Seems like we have one more time between Hassan Chelik and Eric Panic, so it was a tough decision for the judges again, and they just decided that it's better to give them a one more time to make the battle seem much lighter, so they can make a better decision this time. Off they go to their first one more time battle. Hassan Chelik with the lead, Eric Panic chasing. Hassan already pulling a great lead, great distance in front of Eric, even though he didn't fulfill the second outside zone. Ideally, tire on the white line, touch and go was immaculate. Second touch and go was good, but could be better. Eric Panic struggling to keep up with Hassan at the moment. Hassan. But yeah, seems like a mirror image from the first run from Hassan.
I would even say Hassan had a better lead line in the first go, but Eric was again really wavy in his chase, closer and a bit farther and not constant.
Yeah.
We will see, but no major mistakes, so better than the first run.
Yeah, Eric.
Good initiation, but shallow line on the zone. Hassan, was this straightening or no? I'm not sure.
I didn't know this. Oof, Eric goes one time
Eric goes
for a
off.
long time.
This is the moment where Eric maybe had too much angle, and this impeded Hassan.
Yeah, but Hassan isn't giving him any room to breathe, risking it all. in my opinion, it was too risky from Hassan this time around, but I don't think he has a spotter because I don't think he would pressure as much if he had a spotter that told him what kind of chase run Eric put out. But yeah, I stay all in all. Hassan Chelik takes the lead, and yep, the judges confirm my decision. Hassan Chelik goes through to top 16
Congrats.
or top 8 rather. Sorry, I'm kind of lost at the moment.
Yeah, we are still in. Yeah, we're in top 16. I got lost.
Yep. We only had 3 battles, or 2 battles actually in top 32, so we are in top 16 already. Next up, Yaraslav Pletki and David Komaric, big battle again. Yaroslav, as I mentioned earlier, is one of the championship top contenders.
And David is always a contender from the shadows.
Yep.
A bit of shallow line for Yaroslav. David is on a... There's a bit separation, but he comes closer now. Yaroslav doesn't have a perfect line, although he does hit all the zones, but not all the way. David is there. He could be closer, but he's mimicking. Okay. I don't know what to say. This was
not the best lead from Yaroslav. I can understand if David had some troubles trusting Yaraslav to make the correct decision in the transition, so maybe that's why that's the reason he didn't come close enough. But as you mentioned, the zones are good, but the ideal line wasn't hit from the side of Yaraslav. Let's see what happens now. Very shallow on this time.
Very shallow.
Yeah. Also shallow here. This is the better line from David. Tire right on the white mark.
But Yaroslav is much closer and he mimics the angle much better than David did.
Yes, I can agree with that one, yeah.
Great transition for Yaroslav. Yeah, it seems like that David was shallow basically through all the zones.
Yeah, it seemed like it, yeah. I think, yeah, neither of the leaders were good, but I feel like Yaroslav's chase run was much better than David's. David kept, as you mentioned, much shallower angle throughout the track. He didn't really match the angle Yaroslav put out. So, and when the tables turned, when Yaroslav was chasing, he had no issues matching the angle David threw at him. So, in my opinion, slight prednost to Yaroslav. Slight advantage to Yaroslav Pletki.
Great talking, my friend. We have good razgovor. We take good.
Trenutly, I'm mixing Croatian and English. I'm sorry.
You're just Mr. Worldwide Megamix.
Pitbull.
Yeah.
Okay, that's the left side of top 16 bracket done. We still have the right side.
Did I just zone out? Who won? I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, yes, you did not. I did not announce who won. Yaraslav Pletki won this battle for reasons unknown to us, but we can only speculate what happened between them. Yeah, or I think the Yaroslav gave the judges bigger and thicker money sheet stuff, you know, than David did. So, yeah.
I'm joking. I think Yaroslav had a great chase and let's say okay lead. So that most likely went to him because of that.
Yeah. Okay, while the drivers are changing, you'll give me a second to find the cameras for the guys. Okay, yeah, after the top 16, after this right part of the bracket, we'll have a small pause again. I think it's gonna be 30 minutes, just so we can sort the pairs and get some break before the big battles for the top spot finishes. So you'll have time to eat something again. We like eating, as you might noticed in CDA, but we also have to take care into account that it's already been like, actually it's only been 2 hours and 20 minutes so since the qualification started, so and we're already basically at top 8, so it's a good progress this time around.
So what, when are we back? It's now 3:20. Do
No,
we
no,
have
we will-
confirmation?
After top 16, after the right side of the bracket, we'll have a confirmation since until when we have the pause. So
Yeah.
we still have
My bad.
4
My bad.
pairs. You need to pay more attention.
Nervozan sam, nemoj se ljutit na mene.
Na silu, frende. Seems like we'll have to commentate on English every run from now on will be on English.
Oh no.
Yeah, which is a pain, but it is what it is. Dual stream, dual language. As we
All
said,
good, all good.
Pitbull, Mr. Worldwide. It seems like everyone is in the server. First battle is Colin Matache and Martin Maric. Let's hope no one enters the server and someone entered when Martin was driving his second qualifying run. It's very strict not to do that, so I'm honestly surprised Vadim even proceeded to qualifications and to top 32 battles, because it's very, very strict about that part, and we tell it every time. Vadim is not with us the first time, so joining the server while someone is driving is a big no-no. Okay, off they go. Matache, Colin, and Martin Maric. Nice initiation from Colin. Big angle. Oh, what happened there? I have no idea, but
That
it
was
seemed...
unprovoked. I think Matache just went too hard
Yeah,
on the
it seems like...
initiation and just it sent him to the wall.
Yeah, I'm gonna look at the stream what happened exactly, but it seemed like he isn't supposed to hit it, but yeah, it seemed, I don't know what happened there. On stream he was nowhere near the wall, and he still hit it.
Maybe we need to check if maybe there was a leg spike. Hope
Yeah.
nobody, or it seemed that he had some issues. What he said, leg, bad, something.
Yeah, as I said, on stream it doesn't seem he was near the wall. Nowhere near to hit it as hard as he did, so I can only understand that it was a leg spike, but yeah. I'm getting confirmation from the judges that it's gonna be a rerun, considering that Colin Matache had a big leg. Yeah, apparently it was a server leg actually, so we are kind enough to give them a rerun. Not kind enough, but it's a must to give them a
This was just a
rerun.
warm up session, so
Yeah,
not
I
for
can
real.
only imagine how do they feel now. Like the pressure when driving top 32 is already high, and when you go through two corners in the server, like it only can throw you off.
Of course, they both get new tires.
Yep. Okay, over they go. This time for real. Nice initiation from
Yeah.
Colin, matching the same initiation from last time. Nice zone. This part could be a little bit deeper.
Martin shallows up a bit to gain some ground. Matache has a great, just goes offline and now tire off.
Yeah.
Did he now slow too much? Or was that okay?
I don't know. I mean, as I said, there is a braking zone on that part of the track, but I'm still not 100% sure. Was that too much of a braking? But he did do some angle corrections during that corner, so we'll see how the judges look at it. Martin did anything he could to keep up with him, even though it looked like he was struggling a little bit. The tables turned. Colin Matache in the chase lane now. Martin Maric. Amazing initiation. Right on the wall. Oof, much better wall right from Martin Maric in my opinion than from Colin Matache. Very close.
But Colin is also very brave in his chase.
Yeah, he can trust Martin that he's going to do a correct transition. Martin adds angle to slow himself even more. Right to the wall, Colin Matache right. Oof, very nice transition from Colin Matache right into the pocket of Martin Maric. Amazing chase run from Colin Matache.
I think this was a great lead run and chase run. I think the first run will be the decider.
Yeah, I think
who made a mistake, because this second run was really good from both sides.
Yeah, it's gonna come down to, in my opinion, that who was it the lead that was bad, so Martin couldn't chase, or just Martin couldn't chase because of the pace of his car and Matache's lead was amazing? That's gonna be the key difference. I mean, I don't think the judges will have any arguments for the second one because, as you could see, it's amazing lead run and an amazing chase run. But of course, that means the lead run is good because the chase driver can stay a lot closer to the lead car. Yeah, seems like that this decision isn't as easy as we thought. I don't know the situation they're currently
I think
arguing
they're
about.
watching, if anything, they're watching the first run. Perhaps they're watching the second run, but I think the first one was more questionable from the lead side.
Yeah, I can agree with that. Da, evo, vratimo se malo na naški jezik dok čekamo odluku između dva vozača.
Nisi još dovršio kad sam te pitao za Bruno, kaj će voziti, ili jesi, onda sam se ja zaboravio.
Jel mi vjeruješ da sam si to sad moto po glavi? Da, znači Bruno će voziti sad Donutology, 26. 27. četvrti. Jučer smo bili jako lijepo ugošćeni od strane njih na njihovom pre-season testingu i razmijenili smo par mišljenja i savjeta. Tako da eto, znači to je prva trka koju će Bruno voziti, znači 26. 27. četvrti, Mičevec Donutology, dođete se družit, gledat, podržat, igrat nama što god već ide uz to sve. Iduća utrka je, nakon te je Croatian Drift Challenge, ona je, ako se ne varam, 17.5.
Ja mislim nije 11. 12.
Ili 11. ili 17. Možda i 11. onda je 17. je rezervni datum ovaj.
To bi ja rekao, čekaj.
Uglavnom, to je druga trka. I nakon toga, ne znam, vidio sam da se prijavio na onaj Stance Livno event kao on je negdje u 8. mjesecu, 30. i 31.8. ako se ne varam i tada.
Sorry, kad te prekidam, 10. 11. 5. je Mičevec CDC.
Znači,
Challenge.
to je onda druga runda gdje će Bruno prisustvovati i taj Stance Livno event, iako ne znam što se tamo dešava, ali mislim da toga neki kao car show gdje ima drift onak malo zazancije i tako dalje. I to je jedna, pod navodnicima, trka, iako nije trka nego je samo event gdje će
prilika za trening i malo popularizaciju.
Malo divljanja, zazancije, nema pritiska od natjecanja, pa je to uvijek najljepše voziti tako da može
malo
doći.
potrošiti novce, gume potrošiti, to zabavu za ekipu.
Gume se pribave tu, imamo mi vulkanizera koliko hoćeš koji bacaju gume, svakako kad naćemo nekakvih 10 komada, iako će to njegov auto pojesti u pol minute, ali vozit će se pol minute, šta ćeš, moram malo... Bitno da se vozi, to je ono što je ključno.
To je najbitnije. Ako ništa to, u boksu blokadirati auto.
Da. Makar se mislim da imaju, da u pravilniku nema blokadiranja, kao dok si u boksu, pogotovo radi ljudi.
Mislim, to je pametno, to je... Da baš nije ono...
Nije baš zdravo.
Mislim da se ne pretvori u skup.
Sorry što te prekidam, Roberte, ali imamo odluku i Colin Matache prolazi dalje. Izgleda da je presudio bolji, to je lošiji chase run od Marića. Mislim da nije utjecao toliko Colin na njegov chase run, tako da eto, Colin...
Basically, first run went to Colin. Colin had a better lead line, so Colin moves forward. Matache.
Yes, exactly. Congrats Colin, but also congrats Martin Maric for amazing performance. He messaged me that he only had 2 single-player training runs before the competition, so yeah, good job. Martin, another guys on the track, M-Project team, Damian Vets and Rockyos battling it out. Damian Vets, amazing pace, but he did not fulfill the first 2 zones ideally. Rock is right there giving him a lot of space. He matches the angle, but he's very far away, so it doesn't really matter. He needs to move closer. Amazing lead run still from Damian Vets. Lots of left wheel brake usage to get himself where he needs to be, not slowing down, but just to keep the car settled. And,
Damian did
make
leave
it
a few
fun.
zones a bit earlier than necessary, but I think there was perhaps too much separation between the two.
Yeah, I can agree with that one. Rockyos in the lead now. Let's see what happens. Oh, amazing. Even better than Damian did in my opinion from Rock. Lots of speed into this corner. Again,
Damian is really brave in the chase. Good transition, basically on his bumper. Rock leaves the track with one wheel. Damian had all the transitions were great, basically on his bumper.
Yeah, but it's still a fantastic lead run from Rock. All I can say.
Good chase only comes from a good lead, so when there's a good chase, it automatically means the lead was also good.
Yeah, it's a fantastic lead run from Rock, even though he left the track on that part of the track you mentioned. That's gonna cost him, but yeah, Damian had a better chase run, unfortunately, and that yields Vets to win the battle. So Damian Vets goes through to top 8, and all I can say, Rockyos, congrats. It was a fantastic run from you.
And this keeps the championship still alive, as Damian is also a contender for a win because Vadim is now outside.
Yes,
and also we have Sebastian here. This is also basically better battle for the championship. If he wins this one, it gets really interesting.
Yep. It's getting very heated here. Top 8 is gonna be very spicy because we have big bets there as well. Sebastian Tala into the lead line, big angled here. Could be a little bit closer to the wall, but still, I don't think it's that big of an issue. Damian has some trouble catching up with Sebastian's lead line. Fantastic tire on line.
Great wall ride.
Yeah.
Damian is there. If this was the whole track, this would be a great chase run.
Yeah, unfortunately on the start, Damian lacked speed to catch up with Sebastian. In my opinion, a slight advantage to Sebastian. The lead was immaculate. I don't think he did any corrections to throw Damian off, but we'll see what happens now. Off they go, second run, Sebastian Tala in the chase run. He's giving Damian a little bit more space. Nice transition, gets into the pocket from Damian. Chasing grab. Damian goes tire off, unfortunately. A little bit twitchy on the transitions. And over
Sebastian, and yeah.
Over a tape from Damian, unfortunately. It wasn't caused from Sebastian, in my opinion.
I wouldn't say so. I just think the car overrated him because he had a lot of angle. Before the transition, and it spits you out if you're not on the handbrake and you have that mistake.
He loaded up the rear suspension a lot. I know this sounds like I'm smart, but I'm not smart. Scummy Pete.
We just know a lot of words: handbrake, over rotate, spin out,
in the pocket and stuff, you know.
Oh, in the pocket is great. Wall ride. Oh my god.
Oh yes. Left foot brake. Give more. Sebastian Tala goes through to the top 8 battle. So congrats, Sebastian, and thank you, Damian Yarushuk, for competing with us. We hope to see you on the next season. Next up,
I think Michel will win this one, but I don't know why.
Michel in 36 will win this race.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Who is the one who's winning? We'll see. Oh, there's slight contact from Michel Vabik. He's known to be a little bit more aggressive when he's needed to be. Keeping the same distance between the guys. Michel Swanik doing what he needs to do. Nicely lined, maybe a little bit leaving the zone early. last transition, and there we go.
Again,
Michal Vabik
contact.
again. Yeah, a little bit on the attacking side, unfortunately.
He just reminded him here. I'm here.
Yep. I think he just overcooked it a little bit.
Bit
Very
shallow
big.
on the initiation, but
Oh.
yeah, and that sent him too much speed in the first zone, and he's offline.
He's all over the track, unfortunately.
I think he was aware of his mistakes in the first run and he wanted to go all out, but that just resulted in an uncontrolled run.
Yeah, he's all over the place, unfortunately, for Michal Vabik. I guess the Michal Swanik is the one Michal who's gonna win this battle.
On Michal to rule them all.
Yeah. Congrats to both of the drivers, but I think this should not need any any agreement from the judges. And yeah, as we said, Michal Swanik takes the win to this one. So top 16 is done. We're gonna have a little bit of a pause now. Still don't know the exact timing, but I'll get the info within a minute or two. So let's take some time before I get the info. Who's left into the top 8 and who's left into the championship battle. First pair is Dejanovic and Jaceshin. Dejanovic, the championship contender, as I mentioned. Jaceshin is unfortunately not, but maybe Jaceshin has some tricks up his sleeve to throw Dejanovic off. Chelik and Pletki are the second pair. Colin Matache and Damian Vets, also championship contender battle. Sebastian Tala and Swanik is also championship contender battle. Basically all the 4 battles we have in top 8 are championship contenders, so it's gonna get very spicy. Yeah, and that's it for now. We will be back at 16 o'clock straight, so 16:00 we return back. Thank you guys, and see ya at 16. Dobar dan, dobri ljudi. Vraćamo se našoj divnoj, predivnoj zadnjoj utrci sezone. Roberte, jesi ti živ?
Bome, ovo oduzme čovjeku i snage i svega. Nije sam tak
Da.
ne sudit, gledat, ne želim ni zamišljati kak je sud.
Da, mogu vam reći da je malo stupanje euforije
Čak i
pao
sad-
između meni i Roberta, ali trudimo se.
Čak smo i sad u pauzi imali matematičkih formulacija, kombinacija Pitagorinih poučaka,
Da, tako je,
diferencijalnih jednadžbi i svega.
Da, da. U downtime smo malo računali kako će završiti ovo prvenstvo i evo, došli smo do zaključka ukoliko Dominik Dejanović pobjedi ovu utrku, naravno nemojte uzeti to sa 100% sigurnošću jer nisam još ja 100% siguran da li je tako, ali ukoliko Dominik Dejanović osvoji ovu utrku pobjedit će prvenstvo za samo jedan bod, tako da jako puno toga ovisi o tome kako se Dominik pozicionira sada. Mislim da ostatak dečkiju, odnosno Jaroslav Pletki i Sebastian Tala nažalost nisu u contentionu za prvenstvo više, znači trenutno borba za prvenstvo je samo između Dominika Dejanovića i Vadima Abramova koji nam je nažalost ispao u top 16, tako da eto, vidjet ćemo kako će ostatak staza završiti i naši dečki su krenuli u ran. Dominik Dejanović koji lovi prvenstvo i Tomislav Jacišin u svojem prvom ranu. Odličan lead line od strane Dominika. Tomislav malo mora kratiti stazu da ga stigne, te mora malo smanjiti kut kako bi mečao pace od Dominika. Dominik fantastičan lead line, veliki put prije tranzicije na ovaj zid koji sad vidite ispred sebe.
Tomislav malo kasni sa tranzicijama.
Da, nažalost mislim da Dominik ima puno više gripa u svom autu. Jednostavno pace koji Dominik ima nad Tomislavom je baš velika razlika između njih dvojice. Tako da Tomislav će morat sad baciti lead života, kak bi se reklo, da zada probleme Dominiku, ali eto vidjet ćemo kako će se to odviti. Drugi ran kreće. Roberte.
Tomislav jako dobro inicira. Čini mi se da je Dominik malo išao lakši početak kao ispod. Sad mu se približava. Činilo mi se da je Tomislav malo previše bio u wavy, išao nutra van i ko da se pokazivao da će napraviti neku grešku. Mislim da Dominik s ovim korakom se približava željenom putu, pa ćemo vidjeti da li će dovršiti taj put. Mislim da će ovo sucima biti nažalost ili na sreću jednostavna odluka. Malih tehničkih smetnji sa streamom između mene i Štefana, ali sljedeći su Yaraslav Pletki i Hassan Chelik.
Pardon, ispričavam se na smetnji. Tu sam trenutno.
Sad malo kasnimo, ali sad ćemo ovu drugu polovicu odraditi Hassan. Dobar lead odrađuje, a Jaroslav mu je jako blizu. Nažalost smo vidjeli samo drugu polovicu, ali se činilo prilično izjednačeno. Ako se nije valjda, nisam napravio nikakve greške u početku rana. Sad ćemo vidjeti Jaroslav lead.
Tako je, nažalost nisam stigao ispratiti ovu vožnju, ali... da, we'll see what happens in the second run. Yaraslav Pletki in lead line, Hassan Chelik right there, right on his door. A little bit of a shallow line again from Yaraslav Pletki. He seems to be struggling with this part of the track. Keeping good proximity from Hassan Chelik.
He also has a great line. He's hitting everything he has to hit. Hassan really close, good transition. And a bit later here. And now will this result in Yaroslav getting a 0 or what?
I'm gonna take a look at what happened on stream. It seems like initial thought was that Hassan Chelik pressed a little bit too much. Yeah, I think Hassan Chelik didn't give enough space to Yaroslav to make a transition, so I think it's a slight advantage for Pletki, but I'm not 100% sure. Don't quote me on that one.
And apologies for the foreign viewers. First round, we had some technical difficulties between me and Stefik. So the second round was what we saw. So we will see if the judges saw something else that was detrimental for this run.
Yeah, it's in my opinion, it seemed like, yeah, as Robert mentioned, I didn't really see the first run, but the second run seems like Hassan just made a little bit too much pressure on Pletki, and that's what ended up in a contact. There, the judges, I suppose, are checking it if that's 100% true, but it seemed to me that Yaroslav did everything he needs to do in his lead line, and Hassan just didn't give him enough space. But wait for the 100% confirmation. Yeah, seems like it's not an easy decision. I suppose the judges are checking out the replay. But, yeah. Kao što smo ranije spominjali, da, računali smo nekakve bodove tu bili i eto, ako će se zadnja utrka sezone, ono, finalna borba za prvenstvo svesti na to da će razlika između dva vodeća vozača biti u jednom bodu samo, ono, možete si samo predočiti koja je to razina vožnje koju vozači koji se voze s nama posjeduju i nakon 4 utrke nije se uspjela desiti neka znatno velika razlika da kad ulazimo u zadnju utrku, niko nije 100% siguran pobjednik, nego sve do zadnjeg rana u principu se vozi i odlučuje se o pobjedniku sezone.
Kako su uopće bili pobjednici utrka, pošto samo sam odvozio prvu, pa ove druge nisam baš i vremena pratiti, su bile svaka utrka imala svog pobjednika ili kako se odigralo?
Mislim da je rundu broj 1 je osvojio Vadim Abramov, drugu rundu je osvojio Sebastian Tala, treću rundu je opet osvojio Vadim Abramov i sad evo četvrtu čekamo. Znači ukoliko Dominik ne osvoji utrku cijelu, mislim da će Vadim Abramov biti pobjednik ukupne sezone, ali eto velim, moramo čekati da se završe svi ranovi da možemo 100%.
Evo, pozdrav, samo da raščistimo u slučaju da nekome nije jasno. Chelik je stopirao prije zadnjeg klipa, unutarnjeg tranziciju Pletskog i samim time mu je napravio veliki delay u toj tranziciji i zato je Pletki završio u zidu. Dakle, Pletki uzima pobjedu bez nekog daljnjeg. Generalno je Pletki bio bolji, ali zapravo je Chelik samog sebe izbacio, to je to.
Eto, zahvaljamo još jednom Petru na hitnoj intervenciji sa objašnjavanjem što se desilo.
Ne vidi se od dima, ali replay, ja sam pogledao replay, znači 100% bez ikakve nedoumice.
Eto, zahvaljujemo još jednom Petru. Nastavljamo.
Samo dečki, ufuljavajte na masi i to je to. Ajde bok.
Pozdrav. Evo, idući par nam je već na startu. It's next pair already on track, ready to go. Matache, Colin and Damian Vets. Big battle in front of us, 2 E36s. Both guys are fantastic drivers, and we'll see what happens. In my opinion, I think Damian is not driving his best today. He's not really fulfilling the second zone, as you might notice, Robert, but
yep. He has a good initiation, but he's always a bit shallow on the zones. Maybe the cars are not suited for him the best, but
yeah, maybe
you drive with what you have.
Yeah, Colin
good initiation from Matache.
Damian is right there. Good proximity for him, even though on a shallower angle.
Shallower line, yeah.
This is like Drift Masters level of chasing, like pointing the car in front into the car.
Great transition from Damian.
Yeah, that was very nice. Very nice proximity yet again. He doesn't match the angle as the judges would like to see, but all in all a very good run from both of them. Damian did leave a little bit more space for Colin Matache on the entry point, just so he does not risk going into the wall. We'll see what happens on the second run. Damian Vets with the lead run, initiation to a big angle. Let's see the transition. Damian was shallow on this point of the track all day, but this time around seems like he got the hang of it.
I think
Tired right
Matache
to the
has a
line.
bit better mimicking of the angle
Yes,
and
yes,
good
yes.
speed, good
So far,
transitions.
nice transition into the pocket, giving Damian fantastic chase run, giving him also the space needed. Oh, I don't know what happened there.
Was this contact or Damian understeered?
Let's see. I'm gonna try to take a peek at the stream to see what happened, but it did seem like there was contact between the drivers.
Yeah, I think it only makes sense because I don't think it Damian would understeer in that
Yeah,
so hard.
yeah. Two situations run by run that the contact happens on the last corner of the track. I think we'll have to see another replay, but yeah, great runs all in all. I think slight advantages for Matache. I think he chased Damian a little bit better. Lead runs were good, okay, good from both sides. So the the point in question is that I won't say it's contact until we get 100% confirmation, but it did seem like it was contact, and I see the judges gave the verdict to Vets, so it was contact
Yeah.
from Colin Matache. So congratulations, Damian Vets, and congratulations, Colin Matache as well.
I was just viewing the stream, and as I don't have downloaded livery packs, I just saw on stream. At least Colin Matache has a great livery. But
Yeah, yes. Next up, Polish duo teammates, if I may add, Michal Swanik, first time with us, Sebastian Tala, fantastic young driver, M-Project team guys. Let's see, do they tear up the track or do they tear up the walls? Fantastic lead line from Tala, like Swanik has to make some compromises
he
to keep
shallows
up.
up a bit.
Yep, unfortunately he has to, as I said, compromise his line to get the pace Sebastian puts out for him. Amazing
Great lead line from Sebastian.
Yeah. Michal doesn't seem to have the pace to keep up with his teammate, so
Sebastian gave him all the necessary room that he needed, but Michal did not use it. So we shall see if he will go all out in the lead.
yeah, it's gonna be spicy. Sebastian has to chase, but I think Michal has to take bigger risks to improve his lead run of big angle here. Shallow this time, a little bit late entry into the zone. Nice zone here of Sebastian on a very shallow angle. He matches it right now, slowing down here.
Good
Nice
transitions
transition
from
timing.
Sebastian.
Yeah, right onto his door. Getting into the pocket as he's supposed to. Final transition, no contact guys, please, thank you. And across the line they go. It seemed like much better chase from Sebastian in my opinion. The leads were good, but I think Sebastian had a better lead than
I agree. Michal was wavy on the big outside zone, or better said, on the touch and goes. He was wavy with his angle, so I think Sebastian.
Yeah, I think Sebastian is gonna take the win here. And yeah, we have an unofficial confirmation. Talala is taking the victory over his teammate Swanik. And here we go, top 4 battle. Damian Vets against his teammate Sebastian Talalay and Dajanovic versus Pletki. So in top 4 we have 3 M-Project team members and 1 CDA member, so it's gonna get
M-Project
very
versus
spicy.
Dominic.
Yeah, basically, we will have to see what happens now, but it's gonna get very tricky. As we said, keep it in mind that if Dominic wins, I think he wins the championship, so a lot of stuff on the line, so it's gonna be very spicy, and we'll see if Dominic pushes a lot, or he's gonna have some reserve going into the battles. But I think at this point, considering the Polish people are amazing drivers, especially Emperor team guys are amazing drivers, he has to push all the time and not give him any space, because Yaroslav will take that spot and make a difference between the guys. So yeah,
Yeah, I think Dominic really needs to get into the finals. There's no space for calculation.
Yeah, just full on throttle and hope for the best, basically. Okay, let's see, they're on the line. I think the nerves are kicking in for both of the drivers, especially for Domi.
Frankie is playing mind games for them.
Yes, off they go. Dominic Damage with entry, big entry into the first zone, right onto the wall. Nice way of filling out the zone. Adding angle to fulfill the zone. Not really exactly tire on the line like we are used to see from Dominic, but still fantastic line nonetheless. Yaroslav is there throughout the whole track. Oof, that was... Aha, I see Dominic had his wheel straight. I'm not sure if that was contact or no, but it seems
I'm not sure if I saw correctly, but I think Yaroslav had also an issue at the beginning of the track. So this could be really interesting for the judges.
Yeah, we'll have to see, but I'm 100% sure Domi had his wheel straight at one point. I'm not sure if it's due to contact or something else, but it's gonna be spicy. Let's see the oof, fantastic initiation from Dominic, attacking him from the corner, first corner. Unfortunately, he did get a little bit lost under there. Yaraslav Pletki, almost the same line as Domi, even though I could even say that it's a little bit worse than Domi. Right on the wall, Dominic Dejanovic has to cut a little bit track to keep up with Yaroslav. Nice transitions. Maybe Domi gave him a little bit more space because he feels like he did get touched by Yaroslav, and I mean that in the most normal way possible. So yeah, I think we have another replay watching in front of us. Yeah, lots of tensions between the two drivers. They have been battling in top 4 battles for, I think, for the whole season. They always meet up in top 4, and it's always drama between them. And this last round isn't any different.
Why change something that works?
Yeah,
It's to be drama all the way.
It's different. Like at this point, when I'm commentating, it's okay. But if I was a judge, I would be losing my mind.
I agree.
Oh, yeah. I think they are watching the replay at the moment, so you have to be a little bit stirplive. You have to be a little bit patient for the judge's decision, because, as I mentioned, a lot is on the line, and
depending on how this goes, I think the championship either stays open or is decided.
yeah, if Dominic loses this battle, Vadim Abramov takes it. I think, I'm not 100% sure. I'm like 95% sure. So don't jump to any conclusions. Just wait for the race to finish and for the accounting department of CDA to do some calculations, and we'll see what happens. But I'm afraid that's the case. I can only wonder what Dominic is feeling right now.
He's either really calm or he's shouting at his screen or VR setup. I don't know what he has.
Yeah, the nerves are kicking in.
Or I mean, he's chill as a cucumber and just, what happens.
I don't think Domi is that kind of a driver. I think he's gonna be nervous up until he either wins or loses. And if he wins, he's gonna be happy. If he loses, he's gonna, I don't know. No, of course, not be satisfied, because no one likes losing. But yeah, it's a tough decision, because on the replay that I watched on stream and both in game that we were watching, it did seem like Domi's wheels were straight on that so to say contact, but the cars didn't seem that close. So I don't know. I don't know what's gonna happen, but it's gonna be tricky for the judges to make correct decisions.
I have to say, we've been commentating from 1 o'clock and it's now what, 4:20,
4:20,
and only now, so 3 hours.
three
And
and a
I'm
half hours. Yeah.
and I'm drained. I don't know how you did it for 5, 6, 7 hours.
Oh, yeah. Honestly, I don't know either. I just know you have to make yourself entertained all the time, find stuff to talk about, pull it out of your butthole and stuff, you know, just so
So,
make you.
Stefik, how was your day? Did you have a good day?
Yes, actually, I was I woke up at 6 a.m. for I don't know what reason, and I had to go pee, and then I got back to bed and slept until 11 a.m. I woke up, I bought some Monster Energy so I can run through the day, because if I didn't drink one, I would die at this point. I would probably be sleeping. I bought some Fornetis. Do you like Fornetti, Dominic?
Oh, of course, of
Dominic,
course.
oh my God, I need to stop. I need to get my names right. Robert, do you like Fornetis?
Of course, who doesn't? Especially if it's pizza or cheese. That's
Yeah,
nectar of the gods.
yeah, the good. What
I
is
remember,
Fornetis?
how do you call it? It's the,
I don't know actually. It's like
how do you describe it? Little,
bites, pocket bites of.
it's actually, yeah, what Americans have. It's those hot pockets, something like that.
Yeah, yeah.
It's like little, how do you say, Jesus Christ?
Like small bread filled with cheese, pizza, panini. Wait, I need to Google
It's
what is
little,
panini.
how do you say it? It's not dough, little dough.
Ah, panini. No, it's a little smaller. I'm gonna send you. No, I cannot do that. But it's like a small burek.
I,
Small burek. Do you know
it's called
burek?
puff pastry. It's листното тесто на нашем, in English it's puff pastry, whatever
Yeah,
that means.
yeah. It's a very good. Like when you're going to work and you don't want to stop at a bakery to buy something, you just stop on the nearest tobacco or something and then just buy that and eat it to the work. It's
It's
a good.
interesting if somebody just joined to this stream, how weird does this look? We're watching at two cars on the line and we're talking about pastry and bread and
Yes. Oh, we already see some new judging applications from SG Customs and from Michal Vabik. We have some new judging applications right in our chat.
it's good. It's good. We always struggle with finding the third judge, so now we have a big list of up and coming judges.
Yeah, lots of hidden talent popping out of nowhere. It's always a good thing. Guys, I can send you the link to judging applications if you wanna fulfill it. If not, better not to comment anything. Thank you.
Yeah, we have received interesting news. We will have the continuation of the real life testing of the cars. Today we will go on the undisclosed yet private location and test out the newly finished car. So season continues on sim drifting as well as in real life.
Yep. It seems like we have a judgment call, but I'm not 100% sure which one is the correct one. If a judge could come into the room, maybe give us an explanation what happened and what was the decision. I see already guys driving. Teammates Sebastian Tala, purple cars, Damian Vets. You can see they were driving for a long time. They were coming
But
to the
Damian
race.
makes a mistake.
Oh, Nice wall ride again from Sebastian. A little bit of a shallow line from Damian. He has to give him a little bit more space.
And he runs over the inner clip. It would seem that Damian didn't train a lot of on this track,
Yeah,
or
yeah.
either maybe his car setup is not optimal.
Yes. Okay, just a confirmation. Battle between Dominic Dejanovic and Yaraslav Pletki was won by Yaraslav Pletki, as the judges in the chat decided. So congrats Yaraslav Pletki, and sorry Dominic Dejanovic for losing, but congrats to both
Damian,
drivers either way.
With
I
a
have no idea what
big
happened.
mistake. He sent it too hard.
Ah, okay. I'm gonna watch the stream to figure out what happened. Ah, but that was contact initiation.
It was
I think.
I
I
joined
think.
up right
I think-
on when that passed on this one.
Yeah, I think Sebastian gave him a little bit of a bump on the initiation. Yeah, we'll see for the verdict, but does seem like Sebastian Tala gave his own teammate a little bit of a push going into the entry point. I'm not 100% sure, but it does seem like that. Okay, yeah, and just a clarification again. Pletki won the battle between himself and Dejanovic, and I get a confirmation from the judges Vets and Tala. Vets goes through, Tala goes into the battle for the third place. So yeah, congrats both of them, guys. So we have battle for the first place between Yaraslav Pletki and Damian Vets, and battle for the third place between Dominic Dejanovic and Sebastian Tala. Seems like they're going onto the line immediately. On the line, Sebastian. Dominic Dejanovic, Sebastian Tala.
Good initiation from Dominic. Good zone. Was there contact with the wall? Sure.
It did seem like there was some contact. I'm not 100% sure because of our viewing
Sebastian
angle.
keeps the proximity basically unchanged.
Yeah, and matching the angle as well. When how he said, oh, that was contact for sure. I didn't see what happened in the outer zone too, but for sure there was contact in that other part of the track. I'm not sure who's the one to blame for it, but I'm sure the judges will have the correct decisions either way. I keep repeating myself like a parrot, but it is what it is. Off they go, chase run Dominic Dejanovic, lead run Sebastian Tala. Nice
Good
initiation
initiation from Dominic.
A little bit of a shallower angle on outer zone 2 by Sebastian. It does seem like Dominic has to make some angle corrections with the wheel to keep up with
He's
Tala.
not. From my eyes, Sebastian had a better chase.
Yeah,
He
but
had less corrections, but also Sebastian had a worse lead line.
yeah, I don't know what's gonna happen with the contact that happened. That's the main issue I'm thinking about at the moment. It's gonna be a tough decision to make.
If I'm not mistaken, we do not announce
Yes.
the winners of this. Yeah. So you will have to wait until the official.
After the fight for the final place finishes, you will have the final verdict who finished where. And yeah, seems like we have a decision already. So we're going on to the great final. 2M project teammates Damian Vets and Yaraslav Pletki. This one is gonna be for the books.
We talked the whole day how Damian doesn't have a setup of a car, or he he's quite sure in his driving on it, but here he is in the finals.
In the final, which we just
what's
explain how dumb we are, you know.
Yep, just if you listen to us, I don't know what to tell you. I'm sorry.
Take it with a grain of salt.
Yeah.
Okay, off they go. Yaraslav Pletki in the lead line. Damian Vets in the chase line. Nice initiation from both of them. Transition to the ball could be a little bit better from Yaraslav Pletki. Damian Vets is right there. Not the most ideal line from Yaraslav. Going very shallow over the touch and goes. Still could be a little bit deeper on that one as well. Damian Vets matching the speed and the angle from his teammate. Wall transition was amazing from both of them. Ooh, very close right now from the both guys. You can see that they've been training a lot for this race.
Yeah.
And across the line, basically neck by neck.
Damian
Nice.
heard us and said, now watch this.
Yep. Let's see what happens in the chase round from Damian. I think Damian had a little bit more issues with the leading than chasing. Chasing is always fantastic from Damian, but the most ideal line on the outside zone 2 where the wall is giving him troubles. Let's see what happens now. Yeah, again a little bit
A
shallow.
little bit shallow, always shallow on the first outside.
Yeah, maybe he's a little bit sketchy. He's a little bit scared of it. Yeah, the pace on Damian is bigger. Yaroslav does not want to get close and match the angle. The wall ride seems
But it
amazing.
seems to me that Damian had a better line. He was more towards the white line, or even better than Yaroslav. What Yaroslav did.
Yeah, it
So-
does seem like that. I'm not sure if he went over the white line though.
Yeah, I can say for this battle I don't know who won, and even for the third place, even less. I don't know who won.
Yeah, it's tough decision, but it didn't take the judges too long, I'd say. Maybe just making it sure that you guys know that they do see something that we don't, so take our decisions with a grain of salt. So yeah, we're waiting still for the verdict, but at the moment we don't have one. I think all in all, Damian Vets, both of the runs were better than Yaroslav's runs were. I think Damian matched angle from Yaroslav much better, and the pace Yaroslav had some slight issues with keeping up with his teammate Damian, which is what is going to make a difference in this battle, in my opinion.
All in all, we had 25 drivers or 24 drivers today, but the battles were top notch. So
Okay. Yep. I see we have a decision, so yeah, we'll wait for the drivers to do some crazy stuff on the track, burn some rubber and stuff, and then when they find their spot on the track to make the final callouts, we're gonna do the callouts, and yeah, that's it. Our first official partnership with SDC in this Day of Champions championship is gonna be over. It's gonna be a great. It was a great run. I personally had much fun. I had even more fun commentating than I thought that I was gonna have. I don't know how you feel about it, Robert.
you know, my first commentating experience, and at first I thought the nerves are going to kill me, and after 5 minutes it was like nothing.
It's fine because we
It's
are
fun.
because we are talking bullshit and people are laughing with us, at us. It doesn't matter. It's fun.
We don't
you
know. It's great that everybody has a laugh.
Yeah. As
We
long
provide everything.
Yeah. As long as people are laughing, it's fine for me. And
Yep.
yeah, so it was a very enjoyable experience having you along me, dear colleague Robert.
Thank you. I hope I didn't bore people too much. And, perhaps I will be understudy when somebody else can't make it to the commentating spot. I'll join.
Yeah, this is a lot of fun. I mean, you have to get stocked up on Red Bulls, by the way, for the next time. If this is
Oh,
gonna-
don't worry. I drank 4 coffees today, and I'm ready to smash my head into the wall and go. Let's go.
Yeah. Okay, seems like we have all four drivers set up on the wall. Before announcing the winner, I just want to say thank you to whoever was working on this project, and thank you to all the people watching, all the judges that have been with us for the race, to all our partners, SDC, Racing Div, Skid Shop, VR Auto Tuning, Braga Race, Bosque, whoever it was, and I just want to thank everyone again, and I hope you enjoyed the show we put together. I see the judges have joined the voice channel, and I'm gonna give them the rights to do the final callouts. And yeah, welcome Bruno, welcome Milan, welcome Petar.
Who
Hi.
is better? Hey.
Hi everyone. Hi
Everyone.
viewers. So
Okay.
we're not sure what was the conversation. We just joined in the live stream, and the live stream actually is 30 seconds late. So what did you say, Stefan? What do we need to do?
That's a good question. What did I tell? Wait, no, I tell that you guys are gonna do final callouts, or I can do it. It doesn't matter. But I just thanked whoever worked on this project and all the guys watching and stuff. So
You
that's
take the honors. You take the honors. You're the commentator. So we'll do it later.
Okay. So the fourth place for this race goes to Sebastian Tala, which means Dominic Dejanovic takes the third place, and the final battle between the M Project guys ended up into Yaraslav Pletki's favor. Congrats, Yaraslav Pletki, you will have won the event, and Damian Vets is his runner-up as a second place. So in top four, Yaraslav Pletki, Damian Vets, Dominic Dejanovic, and Sebastian Tala. Three M Project members and one CDM member, which is a nice
Big
thing
honor.
to add.
Nice thing. Congrats to every driver, especially to the winners, of course, and thank you to all the drivers that competed in this series, which is the first one in organization with Serbian Drift Championship and Croatia Drift Alliance. It's the first one. We're gonna have the second year again, this championship for sure. We would like to thank all the sponsors that were basically helping us to do all of this organization and to provide you this pleasure of watching it on YouTube. So we'd like to thank Racing Divs, Skid Shop, VR Auto Tuning, Braga Race, Bosque, and Matrix Track creators that created all the tracks the drivers had the pleasure to drive. And of course, once more to all of the viewers from my side.
And thank you to Frankie, who's burning rubber as a semaphore right now in the background.
Yeah.
He has a tough job. It was
Yeah.
really hard to judge these battles, especially last couple of battles were really tight. Just small differences, but yeah, congratulations to everyone. Really good time, really fun times.
The
I
battles were amazing.
I wanna thank Bruno for inviting me to judge Polish drift, Croatian drift.
Day of Champions, dude.
Day of Champions, yeah.
Aliens, yeah.
No, it's amazing to see the community grow around Croatian and Serbian and Balkan drifting in general. It's really nice to see that other people from other countries are joining, and we wish to see them in real life as well, of course.
That's what it's all about. Basically, helping guys to go from simulator to possibly in real life drifting. So yeah,
Yeah,
that's
it was
our goal.
amazing.
Yeah.
Yeah, from
Milan.
my side also. Yeah, Bruno, thank you for the invite, and thank you everyone for watching this championship. Also, congrats to the winners. And yeah, the championship was exciting. This is the first time for me to judge something like this. So it was a very exciting, great battles. So again, congrats to everyone, and yeah, see you next year.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you.
From the season standings side, we need a bit of time for confirmation, but as it seems, yeah, Dominic finished third, and as Stefek I think said on live stream that he needed to win this competition, this event completely to be on the first position. So we will publish the official season results in a while on our social channels. Sebek, take over.
Yep. Thank you guys for the input. Yeah, what to say? Everything has been finished. It was a great pleasure to work with you, all of you. And I hope to see you on the next one. Follow, as Bruno said, follow our socials to figure out when's the next championship, where's the next race, and be there and join us. Thank you.
Yeah, we'll leave the guys to run a little bit on live stream to have fun on the track for you viewers. But from our side, once more, thank you very much, and we are out. See you next time.
See ya.
See you next time. Bye.